We're just waiting for them to finish discussion so we can jump in. This is a Blaze lobby. It's a private server. I can't give invites or anything, so don't ask. Like, people are invited to come in. So I would have had to have played with you guys before in order to even request an invite. Because only 2 people can actually send invites. Well, I'm in. Oh. Okay. That's fine. I'll be banana. Good luck. Do we not have how to mute? I thought we did. Not pre-checking. Going straight to download in 02. Got boiler, water jug, and that's it on this side. Then we go comms reboot. Oh, lights got cold. Blue was up there. Lime was in boiler? Okay. Blue is here. Comms. We'll leave that for later. Let's just check. Oh, Vanellis is dead. Oh, it could have been me comms. Could have been me comms, but that was before office. Yeah, that was blue with me. Yeah. Yeah, the banana. He was boiler when I left. Mm-hmm. Silvers was seated boiler before I left to comms. Hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. That is an interesting thing. Cowardice sometimes do a bit sus. Like he sometimes does a bit of a sus routing, but like it didn't seem to be. Like was that well? Was that Cowardice saying that he did dropship and then did all that other stuff? Chanel fixed it. Let's just go via office. Oh, this is... There's a body in vitals. Mm-hmm. Levantine. Yeah, I came from Elec. I went to Light Cage. Hmm. Could be. Hmm. My Elec was in light cage with because she fixed and she was in comms with me before, so we walked all the way up. Yep. Mm-hmm. I was with you, though. I did the flip. We were in comms with... I was there with you as well. Like, I did the Wi-Fi reboot. We are on 7. It doesn't help to not have the, I have 2 tasks in spec. It doesn't help that I don't have the, overlay showing. Let's see. Let's go. Spec. There's no way that there's like 2 minutes left. No, I'm doing spec right now. Because we were... So... I walked from Elec, where I was with Chanel. She fixed lights. I then walked down to office, meet up with Levantine. We walk into office. We get to the body. There's a report, and the body gets reported. It's between Zealot and Wiz for the second. Cow seems confirmed to me. Like... You went up there. Lab. I was walking into space. She knows that the other person there was so... I'm shooting Wiz next, because he was the other person in lab. I ended in Spessy. Yeah. I know that Chanel was in lab. Yeah. Hmm. It's because I was in comms with her before. We walked into ELEC. She fixed lights. I was with her. Then I walked down to office. I have only 2 left. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This has to be Wiz. Just has to be. He doesn't want to go. Okay. If Wiz dies, sell it. I'm heart clear. Can't kill me. He knows he can't kill me. Where the fuck did Sid come from? Did he just... He just killed, didn't he? It's alright. I have my imp voice on, I guess. Alright, have a good one. Yeah, we're missing one. Why the hell is he hitting on her like that? Jesus Christ, man. Alright, have a good one. Well, he is definite. What the heck, man? Yeah. Yeah, first time does. Looking at Star Citizen right now. Okay, I'm muted. Looking at Star Citizen right now, I'm like, wait. We don't even have all of the Wave 3 concepts out. The RSI Orion is still missing. Everything else is out. The 890 Jump, the Reclaimer, I have one of those. The Carrack, the Hull C, and the Herald. Which, funnily enough, the Herald is gonna get a rework, I think. How can you not play Among Us or League? Like... Oh, they haven't fixed... Oh, never mind, this is the wiki. Uh... 12 SCUs, it's the same thing as... %0 off. Use those primes. Hafu. Aliens.com. True. Aliens.com. Yeah. Oh no. Why is it not working?
It's just because there's a few settings and stuff
No.
we play with.
Do we want to tell him the settings, or do we just want him to experience
Tell
it
him if you got. Can
like
someone
I
explain to him?
experienced it the first time?
I'll explain.
Okay.
I'll explain. Alright, so aliens, first off, before I explain the rules, I'm just gonna get you started with the downloading process. So after you've downloaded the file, which is the last one in Ranked News, once it's fully downloaded, you can right-click extract that file. So right-click and then extract all.
Yeah, thanks,
should be an
Pagolta.
option.
I should have
From there,
the Discord
you'll be able to
audio
open up
fixed.
the file and find an Among Us icon in
I
that
updated
folder.
OBS, which I had to shut down.
Once you've reached that,
something
you
that I
can
use
double-click
for
on
the
it,
voice
open
mixer.
it.
And
make sure
it
that
just
Steam
ruined
is running in the
everything.
background, the application Steam.
But that should be fixed now. So
And then
thanks,
from
and
there,
wait, what's this?
you should be able to. It'll take a while to load. It might even crash the first time. But the main menu should look a bit different from what you're
an
used
extra
to
thing
seeing.
in the audio mixer that is weird.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's alright, we're all
that should be
patient.
fixed now. You guys should be able to hear it.
Do I need to change my name in game?
No. Whoa. What's your name in game?
Runic do, but I'll change it to Happy Meal in 1 second.
It shouldn't take so long.
Oh my god, Happy Meal. We haven't played Among Us since Nutters?
Nutters? Oh my god.
Certainly.
Has it been that long?
I've played Among Us once actually, and that's all.
Yeah, I've only played Among Us maybe twice, so I'm also new to this.
I'm closing my eyes,
Totally.
picturing the Happy Meal streams where he had like his face really close to his face cam. Oh my god, those were the best streams. And he like, whenever he'd die, he would just play guitar. I remember that. We need the guitar streams back, Happy.
Reminds me of Bricknick.
Alright, it's finished. I'll extract the file.
Cool.
Check the file
Where is
on the
Bricknick?
folder you open Among
I haven't
Us from
seen
the
him in
folder.
ages.
It might crash the first time, but
I know
that's
he
only
was
the
having
first
issues. No, I just hope everything's fine with him. But he has been gone for a while. Yeah, Discord doesn't say when was the last time
Bitcoin is
he...
up 5.7% to
He showed up.
$150,322.88. What do you guys think?
What? Can you repeat that?
Buy
What do you
it.
think about Bitcoin going up 5.7%?
It did go down like a good chunk a few days ago as well. So it's very
I remember
volatile
like
right now.
2 weeks ago it was like 90k, now it's 100k.
It hit 120k recently.
Do you want the rules explained to you, Luca?
Alright,
Yes, Luca.
so the rules
I
are
wanted to.
number one, we have restrictions on admin and cams. So you can't access admin or cams until you have 5 tasks completed, and on top of that, cams is blocked for the entire first round of gameplay until the first meeting is done. On top of that, we also have restrictions on how long you can stay on each one. 5 seconds for vitals, 6 seconds for admin, 10 seconds for cams. You can rotate between vitals and admin for a total of 3 times. So vitals, admin, vitals, or admin, vitals, admin. And then our med bay, 2 people can do it at the same time, and there's no med bay walk, so there's no walk
Oh, I don't know how
animation.
to even change my name. Where do I go to? Oh, account. Duh.
When you ready for some Among Us soon?
I'm in the game, but I need to sign up or something. Oh, it crashed.
Okay, so you're in the game.
Open Steam, by the way.
Yeah, Steam is open. I'm
Okay, so go to like online, how you would normally enter a game, and then the bottom right of your screen, change your region to modded NA. You got that?
It crashed, so it's starting again.
No worries.
Hop into the new menu. Why is it always crashing? Alright.
Ooh, Happy Meal. Hello. See what sort of an outfit this guy puts on. I like him naked, but
What?
you know.
I'll put it on an outfit another day or something.
Alright, so what do I do now? I go on
I have to like
settings and
finish doing this shit.
What'd you say, Luca?
Lucas, right?
Yeah. Yeah, go into how you would normally join an online game. Then the bottom right of your screen,
yeah.
change your region to modded NA. Modded NA. MNA.
Cocaine,
Okay.
your name is Lucas, right?
No.
What
The
the
code
fuck?
is
No, my
Oxford.
friend's name is Lucas. Piggy.
Oh
So
my
the
god.
code is
Belial.
Oxford. Code is Oxford.
What?
Code is Oxford.
Okay, so.
Bro, I confused you for fucking Belial.
Oh!
Bilal?
Yeah, so
No, we have a mutual friend called Belial, and his name is Lucas, and they're both German fuck, so... Oh my god,
yeah,
my
sorry,
bad.
Mr. Creeper.
Lucas.
Wait, what the fuck is your name? Do I just call you Cocaine?
Yeah. Well, let's stick with that.
How long have you known this guy?
It's been a few months. Oh my god, I've been calling him Luca the whole...
It's a cop's warrant.
Alright, we ready?
Yeah, who's cop's warrant?
aliens.com.
What
Yeah.
the hell?
Don't pick a
He's a
color that...
disgusting D1 peaker.
Don't...
Yeah, man. It's not like you ever picked higher than that.
Okay, buddy
Alright.
pal, I'm going to LPP.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
Wait, you peaked the same as me then. What the hell?
We
I
automated.
picked.
Okay. I don't want to kill here. Happy Meal and Wiz. Of course they have to be together.
This body's in lab.
Oh, where in labs is it, Ree?
So I can't see because the lights are off, but the report button was on like the left side, like near temperature. And I'm sus of you because you usually do your quote-unquote optimal taskbar thing, and why would you go to lab? Are you trying to frame me?
So I did the node outside of lab. I did no flip, cold temp, telescope, vials, walk in the top decon, do the first part of my wire. Levantine walks in. I don't walk down the specimen with Lev. Doors closed. I open them again. You're on the other side. I do my second part of wires, and you're reporting a body, Ree. So, you want to talk about it? If you're
I think Sile's an imp. He's too calm and he explained too much shit.
You're very sausage.
Well, let's get at some other information. Do we have any minimum timing for the corpse?
Wiz is trying too hard. He must be an imp.
Levantine and Ree, what's your guys' timing?
What do you mean timing?
We don't have timing.
Well, what's the oldest it can be?
I'm the deepest in lab, and Lev and Ree entered whenever I went out of top decon. So
I'm just gonna tell you my pathing, and I didn't have a report button. I did the dropship task, the rocket ship and dropship, and then I did the drill task, I think it's called, the rocket ship where you click the exclamation marks. I walked into Speci and I'm doing my download, and that's when the body got called. I know my timing might be slightly off, but on dropship I tabbed out just because aliens.com was not deafened, so I just messaged him to deafen. He could vouch.
Oh, I can look at the bot. That's fine. Let's just get locations then. So
I
we
was
know
in
that at least
Specimen
3
doing
people
downloads.
have been there. I saw Happy Meal and Weapons. Can't clear him if it's in lab with no timing.
Yeah.
Where's Vanillas?
I'm in O2. I came from Death Valley, and before that, I don't know. I was somewhere else before that. Dropship, around dropship.
Where's Dorje?
I'm in O2.
Yeah, I saw Dorje in O2 before I came to Weapons.
Now,
so.
and Lime, Bianach was there.
Where's
before
Happy
lights went
Meal?
off.
He's in Weapons.
Oh yeah, Happy Meal was on weapons. Sorry.
I just want to say something because I don't want my words to be manipulated if I die next round. I cannot clear you simply off the fact that I don't know the timing and you didn't walk down with me.
Where's Sign?
Sign?
Jane, where are you? Jane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alien.
Okay.
Yeah,
Me?
Where are you?
I'm on 3 in O2.
Okay,
That's a
either
lie.
way.
You are not on tree. You are on download.
Okay, either way, so I should be clear. I should be clear because I'm already in top decon whenever Lev walks in. Skip. I'm already in top decon whenever Lev walks in. I exit, read.
We don't know the timing.
I say we vote out Styled, and then go to the next
Jane
round.
is super not clear.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll explain why I'm clear.
I do kind of want him out because you figured out the hard clears last time. He's live.
Okay, can I quickly explain why I should be clear, Van, or are you?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay,
Wait, Van's
so
Oh,
whenever
Van's not the guy who
whenever I
died.
walk into vitals, listen. Whenever I walk into not vitals, top decon, and I do my wires, Lev walks in behind me, right? Lev saying he did not get a report button. I then open up the door and Ree is on the other side of the door, and Ree doubles back and reports the body. I am not in front of Ree whenever she reports the body. She's saying lights are off, but she knows she left me on the wires, and I'm the one who opened up the door on the other side. I saw her on the other side. So
Can I contest that? Okay, I was doing temperature first. You came. You were wiggling on me, and then I did the vials thing, and you were still there. I left you. I went to do my scan. I don't know where you went. I can't vouch for you that you
Wait,
were
now you're lying because I never wiggled on you. I was first to enter into it, and
weren't
I did
first on
files,
to
then walked down the top decon and did wires. So someone else wiggled on top of you.
What?
Hold on, okay. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and hard accuse Levantine. There we go.
Why are you hard accusing Levantine?
That's crazy.
Ree?
I'm clear, no?
Okay, actually, yeah, it is between Levantine and Ree because Wiz Happy are both killing each other in weapons.
So
Ah,
here, let
it's
me
Cyan,
explain.
Lime,
It's
and
you, bro.
Let me explain. Let me explain. So we have Dorje who's clearing Cyan and probably Lime. Lime went from O2 tree to weapons where he's with Wiz and Happy. Ouya is clearing Wiz and Happy. So for the weapons. And then we have Ree, who I'm rating as crew. Yeah, which just leaves me and Levantine because I don't.
Where were you again, Van?
Oh, Van, I can clear you because I saw you walk out. We did the tasks together, and then you walked out.
And where
Like,
did
that's
Van
what I'm
go?
saying is you
What's
left
your
lab.
pathing, Van?
I saw you leave lab. No, it's not Van. Van's just wrong. He's doing a wrong
Why would
read.
you be? Why would you be able to clear me?
Yeah, how are you able to clear
passed?
him?
Van, we did rocket ship tasks together, drill, whatever.
Okay,
Like
you
that.
know, you know
the
what I
one
was
we
able to
picked.
do
Yeah.
from there. You know what I was able to do from there.
Van, you went left. I went right. If I
Johnny,
remember
you could have
correctly.
entered into lab.
Okay,
I
so
went
how
left.
can't he
I
double
went
back?
through. Hey, Sile,
Oh.
can you shut up? I went underneath storage. I went through Death Valley. I went into all O2 rooms and checked them to see if reports. I had that much time.
Yeah,
So
I think you
you
went. Oh, well, I just saw you leave lab, so I just assumed that you were not involved because you went left, I went right, and then I went down all the way to Speci. I ended the round doing my download, and that's when the body was cold. There was no report, so it's someone in lab. I did not see Ree. I did see Siled in the specimen, and that's all the information that I personally have.
As far as I'm concerned, it's a 50-50 Lev Siled.
Okay, you can suss me, but don't hard
There's
accuse me.
9 of
That's all
us.
I'm asking.
Everyone choose either Sile or Lev. There's 9
Van
of
is still
us.
not clear. This isn't a 50-50.
I'm skipping.
Ree and Van are not clear.
Why are we skipping on 9?
Because I'm not sure and I don't want to throw. I think Van just has a wrong
Why did I
read.
get 3 votes? Shoot Ree. I'm hard accusing Ree. 50-50 me to Ree.
You didn't
Shoot
vote Ree.
Shoot Ree. Shoot Ree.
He's basically clearing my partner there, so... Two.
No deaths, no deaths, no deaths, no deaths. So how is that not a 50-50 between Siled and Ree? Siled says Ree doubles back. And then, but then, and Levantine is behind them?
I did double back because he goes on about this optimal pathing shit, and he was following me in lab. Whether it was just ping or not, I don't know. So the lights are off, by the way. I can't see anything. I go into upper decon for my task in Speci. I run out because I see him.
Hard clearing Ree.
And there's
hard clearing Ree. Hard clearing Ree, and I'm also hard clearing Wiz. I'm gonna hard clear Wiz as well. They're good for the rest of the game.
How did you get that I'm in weapons last rounds? I wasn't even in there.
You're not in weapons. You were in tree room.
Yeah, but someone said that I was in weapons.
No, someone said you were in downloads.
The names
in
are a
tree
little...
room.
You were in tree room. DJ or Dorje saw you.
Yeah.
And then
Do you have
Ouya
Sal
saw...
as an imposter?
Probably.
Because he's like dying for a 50-50. Are we gonna respect that, or do we just skip and see what happens?
Oh, we called for 50-50 at the beginning of the meeting. He called for 50-50 at the end of the meeting. Maybe he's a bad crewmate. Maybe he's an imposter and it's a good 50-50.
No.
But not very likely, because you don't call for 50-50 at the beginning of the meeting.
I'm voting Lev. We'll see what happens. By the way,
alright. Vanilla's
probably
still,
wrong.
by the way, super not clear.
I'm probably wrong on Lev, but I'm hard clearing Ree and Wiz, so there you go. That's my info.
I like this. I like this guy. I like the idea of voting out Lev and Siled. I think they're
That's
both the ends.
insane. That's insane, by the
I think
way.
we caught both. I think we caught both.
Yeah, that's a...
I think we got both. Someone else voted Re. I didn't. Oh, someone saw. Yellow got killed.
Bodies outside of labs. Clearing Re for sure. Re, was anybody else with you in specimen?
I don't think so. There was 3 of us who walked in. I saw you.
Yeah.
leave. I don't know where the other one went.
Okay, Re is for sure clear. Alright, what's your other info?
Fixed
Jen?
lights. Body dropped 4 seconds ago. I couldn't get to admin table.
This body did not drop 4 seconds ago.
It did.
It dropped. I checked admin. I walked all through O2, which was the only blip on the map, up through electrical and out top past dropship.
Are you saying it was already dead then?
It was
Oh,
already dead.
then
quite a while
maybe-
ago. I wasn't counting though.
Oh,
That seems to be
Alright.
older than 4 seconds.
okay.
Dorje,
Then my bad.
what did you do, Dorje, after specimen?
I went to admin. I went over. No, sorry. I tried to go to admin. I couldn't. I went over to comms to do my 5th task. Came back. I checked admin.
Perfect. I'm hard clearing Dorje as well.
I forget whether I did admin or vitals first, but there was one dead. There was one in O2. This was like some time ago. That person's probably clear for the kill.
Who?
I don't know who it was.
Could have been me when I walked in. No, I came from lights.
would have been, like,
I
straight
don't
to
like what he
office.
said
I
there.
didn't
I'm
go to
voting
O2.
green.
I voted Booyah.
Yeah, same here.
This could
I
be
fixed
easily
lights,
Van and
though.
Ray.
The problem
Yeah.
is,
When
like,
did
I
it
really
drop
thought it was
then?
randomly going into this round. I don't see how there's timing for the kill if the kill is outside of labs.
Well,
There was
I'm
only
just
one
saying,
in Specie when the kill
if
happened.
Van was
but
an
there wasn't
imp,
time for Van to get up to do the
Van
kill.
can't
I
be
think
an
it
imp
was 50
because if he
seconds.
was, his partner would have voted Booyah. Unless his partner's probably not Booyah, so Van's clear.
Why can't
So
it
all-
be Van and Ray happy?
Because they
Because-
both went to Specie and the
How-
kill
Re-
happened
Re-
before they
Re,
could
how
have
come
gotten
you-
up to
Well,
labs.
then why isn't Re
And the kill
voting
could be in
Booyah
top
already?
decon, like kills in top decon or top hallway or
Like,
something. that might be
Is
possible.
Re just an imp player who doesn't vote out the crewmates or something? Like she purposely
What?
loses the game?
What?
No, I'm trying to say like Van is like
What?
clearly crew, so. And Wiz is like, oh, I can't be Re because Re's not voting with
Reed
us.
would have been left behind by Van and Specie, who and then Van reported. So Van would have a correct clear on Reed for this kill.
Unless there's a meta in this server that I don't know, but I feel like yeah.
Alright, Happy Meal, what are you trying to get at? Basically, Booyah, the reason why... First off, Booyah, you fixing lights is not a solid defense at all because you had time enough before lights got fixed to kill it, and
That's
you
why
also
I'm
had time
asking
enough
the
afterwards.
timing of the body. Because if
I
it's
don't
not 4
remember going
seconds, I'm.
before after lights. It's very late. It is not 4 seconds.
I would shoot Van. But I
Bro,
would shoot Booyah first. And I'm only doing that because I think Happy's a crewmate.
What?
Damn,
Dorje shot
Dorje
me?
shot with
Oh
me.
man, Wiz said it. Wiz said it.
Good man.
Game probably ends there.
Bro, like what the? How do I get shot there?
Reed.
That was a
W,
50-50 with
W,
Salvin.
come on.
Yeah.
Yo, Van, fuck
Come
you,
on.
bro.
Come on now.
Hey, there he goes. Now you
Oh,
learned
Sile, the wrong 50-50.
W reads. I was like, I knew Sile was crew, bro. This-
I don't
Yeah,
know,
screwed
bro.
up
Reed's
that
like
kill.
pushing me whenever I should
Yeah,
be
you
clear.
pushed
I'm
me,
like,
bitch. Like, what do you want?
Reed,
But
combine
what's
your,
with this double
combine
back
your
in here?
pathing
That's like
with
clearly
Lev's pathing.
impostery. Unless
I didn't
you're
even
like
see
looking at
him
the
like at
body
all.
or something.
Yeah, but
And
I'm in
That
top
was all
decon
your
first.
info, not
But
mine.
listen, I'm in top decon first. Lev enters after. Okay.
Yeah, that's just your word though. That's
Then
just
whenever I
your word.
open
I
up the
never
door,
saw that.
your Lev said the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Lev
Alright.
said he walked in and then saw me in top
That's-
decon. So
That was
He
my
saw
I
you
LG.
went
perfect.
there.
Sald, I killed, I think, right, like behind you, literally. Like I was playing right off your vision. We walked into top decon time together, and like I said, I was
Bro.
following Van. I was doing all the tasks Van was doing. I was hoping I get a clear that way, and then I get a clear from you. I thought I played that perfectly.
I had 6 tasks done around round 2. I had 6 tasks and I was so sad that I got voted.
That was a good game. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna leave
Hey
it then.
guys.
good night.
Bye.
See you
Alright.
guys.
I'm gone as well.
Yeah. It's a long time to wait for
Okay.
one game.
Lobby's dead.
Little ass.
GG's everybody.
Yeah, I'll have a good one then.
GG.
Right, let's switch servers then, shall we?
No, it's not.
Howdy.
I know you
crazy.
played him.
Give me just a sec, need to switch clients.
Yo, what the fuck is the bot down? Fix that shit.
Yeah, don't worry, Amadeus is working on
Bruh,
it.
I'm not talking about this shit.
Amadeus text.
You said the bot's down? You said the bot's down?
Apparently.
Yes, the bot is currently down.
Oh god, no.
They are working on fixing it. But it probably won't be fixed.
Yo, who's Angel streaming to, bro? The fuck?
Himself, he was trying to show me his access to it. Oh my god.
We're on 9. Bot seems to be down. They're trying to fix it. Different server. No mod. There's like 3 servers right now
Wait, has he not fixed it?
for
Hold
ranked
on.
stuff.
It's in lobby chat now, so it said status active. Or am I tripping?
It's not fixed. I don't think it will be fixed until Aiden wakes up.
Oh, it's an Aiden server. Okay. That explains it. Not that the bot is down.
I mean, we could always go to Prism, but
Great idea.
Hey, Mastery. How's it going? Hey, Renato. There is a 25-minute delay. And we are playing on private Discords right now. Of course, the lobby's dead. So let's see Prism, if there's anyone in Prism. No, no one's on Prism. I'm guessing I'm gonna switch to Balatro. Or maybe I should just do the coding thing. Oh no, Windows wants me to update. No, no, no update. Not in the middle of a stream, please. Dear Microsoft, stop. Stop. Please. I actually need to wait for the... Wait, is that up to date? I actually need to wait for the stream to hit the match so that I can switch to live instead of being just on a delay, which kind of sucks. I do want to code today. So yeah, I'm guessing I won't be playing. I'll be coding. What I'll do is I'll probably join a Discord voice chat while coding. I just don't know which. Maybe it's part of software one. We'll see. Oh, give me a sec. Right. As I said, just gonna wait for that game to end on the stream. Because like it's an imp game. You know? It's the good stuff. I didn't win, but I had a lousy kill. And I keep forgetting that the I keep forgetting that the lobbies on Blaze are a bit, I mean, they're chiller, but people tend to be a bit more rational about the kills. Bellino family. As I said, there's a 25-minute. You know what? I'll just booyanch. Let me just stop the stream. Wish I could just tell Godot to start at 1080p. KD, I mean. There we go. Because I have a much larger screen. That's why. Okay. In vertical, now I need to close this. Okay. And, oh, it actually saved the state that it was in. I don't want to show the files. At least not. Yeah, I don't need to show the file system. Let's just show this. You guys aren't seeing anything on the horizontal stream, and I can't see chat because I have the vertical stream open. But yeah, okay, I need to add another game capture. This is gonna go below there. Another game capture. And I know that some people might say, "Oh, why don't you just have a scene for like Godot itself?" Kind of do for coding in general, but it's set up for Virtual Studio, and I don't want to change everything for this. So give it a bit of spacing. Let's do a bit of spacing there as well. And I guess I can add the inspector stuff on the other side. Oh, in fact, no, something moved. I moved something. What did I move? Okay, this. Don't worry. It's on top of me, but it won't be for long. Why is there something that's moving? Like there's something that's select. Oh no. Okay, I don't care about that. Let's just lock that. Lock that. And okay, everything else is locked, so I don't touch it. Okay, cool. So this. What else can I use for all of this space? Let's just add another game capture. Yes, lots of game captures for mobile. You have no idea how... Oh, this is gonna look bad, isn't it? Okay, let's just do something like this. It doesn't need to be massive. It'll be there. Can kind of make it go up there. Why doesn't it snap? Oh, it snaps now. It doesn't snap when I'm trying to Okay, that should do it. Yeah. We can actually increase the size of this as well. Hey, maybe I can add like a little ad over there. Okay, so when I toggle browser, it does that. Okay, let's just lock all of these, and then we're gonna put all of this inside a group. Add group. New group. Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't add it when I'm when I have things selected and I press. Oh no, what did it do now? Oh, okay, it's just a group size. Scaled. Weirdly. Okay, let's close that. And now move the group below there. And that should do it. There we go. I'm on top now. And Godot, yeah, gets locked. And this one gets locked as well. So I can't touch anything in the vertical. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Doogie. Sorry I didn't reply earlier. Was trying to set up the vertical stream. For... Oh, wait. Is it not working? It says no data, but the other one says excellent connection. Okay, excellent connection. It just hasn't shown up yet. I love YouTube for this. Like, I need to press a second button. Sure, there's the enable auto start thing, but you know. And then it tells you, oh, is the connection good? Oh, it's not telling me that the audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. What do you mean by lower than the recommended? Wait, is it not? Yeah, I'm here. There you go. And media source 3. Why is it not looping? Oh, because I didn't say. Oh, it's only once. No, it's not just one song. Don't make it just one song. Where's the damn playlist? There you go. Does that work? It doesn't, because it can't be a media source. Okay, it needs to be a VLC thing, doesn't it? Don't you love this? Okay, VLC video source. Add existing music playlist. Okay, where is it? There you go. Where is the music playlist? Just this a little bit. Okay, that should be it. Is it also showing? It should be giving on the playlist on the vertical stream as well. I think YouTube tells me I'm not connected. It's so stupid. Okay, let me just check on my YouTube app. If, you know, I can actually see it. Okay, there it is. It's working fine on the app. Why does the studio tell me, oh, things aren't going well? Like, we can't actually... Oh, it's because... What, the play button isn't pressed? The play button isn't... Can I just refresh? And get the latest data that's coming in? There we go, it's fixed. I just needed to refresh. Hey guys, can actually see you now. And that's both for desktop view and mobile. And now I just spent, what, half an hour setting things up for vertical, which is fine. Kind of had to, because that way you guys can see if you're on the vertical. Oh, wait, there is one thing I need to do, which is... properties? Is it properties? No, it's filters. No, not filters. How did I set this up so it's the same thing? I swear I set something up so... Oh, it's scenes that does that, not this. Can I make it so that the source hides when I hide it on the other side? Because it's gonna be a mess having to hide it on two places at the same time. I'm not using Elgato or anything like that. If I did, it would be easy, right? I just had to target something. And it would have been fine. Maybe I should get one. Yeah, I want to look into that now. Let's just hide manually for the time being. In fact, let me just rename this from desktop to GitHub. So I know. Okay, I can't. Why? Okay, let's do this. Why can't I rename it? GitHub, desktop. The name is already in use. Where is it in use? Ah. Did it change? Wait, where is it in use? Okay, let me just rename this to like GitHub. Okay, GitHub. I change it in sources, it affects vertical sources because it's an instance, but I change it in vertical sources, it doesn't affect sources. That's a bug. Let me see if I do. No, it actually probably created one. Oh, there it is. I see the other GitHub. Because it's the same reference. Ah, I see. What's this? Oh, I can't see because it's below everything. Okay, so finally, let's go back to the code. Finally, okay, give me a sec. There. And let me just test this. It's positioned correctly. It's positioned correctly. Okay, that's fine. And yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's good enough on vertical. Let me just check here. Okay, there's a bit of delay on the vertical stream, at least on my laptop. On my laptop, Jesus Christ, on my mobile phone. But I can read the stuff on GitHub desktop. And I don't have like one of the big ones. I have the S23, the normal one, which is a bit smaller. So that should be fine. Maybe if you have an iPhone mini, it will be a bit small. But like, that's the best I can do in terms of being able to make the text a bit big. I do need to go and check the Stream Elements multi-stream stuff, because it might actually be better than what I'm using. Which is weird, because I'm using the Atom stuff. But I'll see later. Anyway, I wanted to set up Git for this. I do have it set up with GitHub Desktop, but I'm not going to be doing that now on Godot, because it's just going to be more time spent on other things. Anyway, we have the room manager. The room manager actually searches for a room instance, which is this one, which is our room, which then generates the walls. What I do want to do is for the room manager to pass in the height and width, or the room width and room height, because right now we can actually pass those in, but we'll be setting those. So let's do that height, set room size, and this receives like room size, actually room size, and since I'm using so vector 2, and we just set the room width equals room size dot x, and room height equals room size dot y. And that should allow me to specify at least those. Everything else is calculated based on it. So room instance, room scene, instantiate. Do you have a instantiate? I'm guessing it's okay, it's its own thing. And if I do room instance, wait, load. Okay, it's an internal thing. Set. What's name? Set room size. I should keep the same nomenclature. Set room size. Vector 2. Let's say 200, 100, right? See what this does. Holy heck. Okay. See if something a bit smaller. Okay, it works for small rooms. So this works for a corridor, right? Like I can do 20, 10, let's do 3. But I think the positioning, the positioning is wrong. But it's still generating those correctly. And it's generating some extra stuff here. Is it generating like extra walls? Looks like it. I wonder why. Rooms, it only has one. Oh, is it because there is a room here? Okay, let me remove that. Yes. Because we are okay, it's fixed now. It's because we had an instance of room in there that wasn't dynamically generated. As you can see, there's only these two doors because we're setting it manually. But let's see the rules for a room. A room has 4 walls, at least in the game. Like it can usually be like a circle or an oval room or something like that. But usually there's 4 walls, right? So we can pass in on the set room size. We can actually pass in a vector 4. It can't be a vector 4 because vector 4 needs to have we can do vector 4. It's fine. So we can specify top, right, bottom, left, right. We make this actually be a boolean, even though it's a vector. And what we do is we go into room, and then set room size, we actually specify door position. And it's a vector 4. And then what we do here, we actually need to set var doors equals top, right, bottom, left. Yeah, I need to do this. There's reasons. Okay, and then we can just do doors top equals door position X. Right, bottom, left. This is gonna be Y, Z, and I think the last one is W. Place doors. Oh, it's not too used to JavaScript. Also, it doesn't help that I'm using a small keyboard. And now when we go here, it's still going to show the same thing. I forgot. Doors, and what we do here is right, I need to convert from let me see, Godot, convert float to bool. Float value to boolean value. This method will return false if 0 is passed in. True for all other floats. Cast a string value. Okay, how do I cast? Can I just specify as? Of course, the docs are a bit meh. I could just pass bool. Okay. So let's do bool doors top. Right. Bottom. left. And it kind of sucks that I'm setting that as well. It's because in here I do have specific logic for the positioning. So let's see that. There you go. You have a door in one side, door in the other. And now we go into the room manager. Let's just test it out. Add one in all sides. That's all sides. They're positioned correctly in the middle. And let's move all the walls. And there are no walls. Well, not walls. There are no doors. Expand. Aha, okay. And I can't go back in. That's a bug right now, but the idea is to teleport the user back here to where the the trigger is. Trigger is going to be like dynamically placed, so we should be fine. Should be. Right, let me... this is going to be a bit of a hassle if I have to all the time do this, but it's fine. Right, let's just commit this. So we have the changes, we store the doors, we set the room size, and then we specify that the doors value that we receive is a boolean, and then just passes in and generates the door. Room manager, we set the room size, and the game itself, we removed the room as part of the room manager. Yeah. So update ignore settings. Nope. Whip. Make room generation now. Don't like committing to main. Don't like it all. But it's fine for now. Ah, you can't see the button here. Okay, that's fine. But that's fine. It's like... So you don't see the repository. I mean, it's not a public repository, so even if you try to access it, it's not going to be there, but... It's not exactly needed information. I guess the branch would be nice to see. But if I do that, then it won't fit neatly into the window. Eh. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have my lunch now in a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Y'all can just chill a bit listening to music if you are there. If you're not, then damn. Let me try this first. I see. Oh. I don't like that. So, huh. Did I set it to be... I mean, it should be bigger, right? Which is fine. Okay, this one is correct. It should actually be that big so that it can push you in. But the extent on this See, this is the top one. Yeah, the generation isn't correct there. Let me restart. Ah, crap. Okay, let it come back in. So it's fine here. It's fine on the generation here for all of this. I'll go up a little bit. It's fine, kicks me in. I go to the right a little bit. It's not fine because it's just 1 pixel, I think. Okay, I need to fix that. It is the extend thing. For bottom, I said, oh. But wait, I'm setting it to 1, well, to 0. I don't know, let's give it some size, I guess. Like, let's say 3. Okay, 3 pixels. Let's test with that. It's arbitrary, it's a 3, but let's test with that. The 3 pixels are going to this side. I think. Let me see, 10. 10 should be bigger. It's fine. Yeah, it's more. Can I do... Thanks OBS for crashing on me. And it's no longer like it used to be where there would be a window and it would stay there. And, you know, keep working. It's just crashed. Like, oh, wait, we need to create a crash report. Okay, let's see. Positioning -10. -10. Will that do anything? -10 is even more. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? If I put it on 0, what is the extents? Yeah, it doesn't give me. See, this is the issue I have with this. It doesn't even give me a damn thing. Anyway, it's lunchtime, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Be a sec. Like, I don't like eating on the microphone, but I guess we could watch some stuff, I guess. Let me see. I need a new a new browser capture. No, this is not what I want. I need a new window capture. That's not the one. This is the one. It's a long video, so like a 40 something. Let me just get a new window capture. Oh, actually, window just chatting. Yeah, that one could work. Browser just chatting. The challenger. Where's the challenger? This? Yes, it is. Okay, if you don't know, vlogging through history. He's a history YouTuber. I don't know if he's like, he was a teacher. He doesn't say he was, so I'm guessing he wasn't. But he has a lot of interest in history, especially like Civil War stuff, US Civil War. And a few other things like World War II and so on. You've noticed I've been starting to do a bit more of historic content, especially like related to tanks. So let's watch this reaction video for now. Yeah, it's my reaction of his reaction. So gonna be one of those. Yeah. Oh, I need to set this for vertical as well. God darn damn. Okay, let's hide the Godot stuff. And let's set the window capture. Yeah, browser just chatting. Here we go. Now this is all just while I eat as well. So ooh, I might need to, yeah. Do this. Oh no. No! Why did this happen? Why? Okay, that should work. Fine. And let's just do the same. I want to have a bit more video available. But, you know, try and set it up for vertical, you know, the drill. Go a bit quiet. At least the microphone is going to be a bit further away from me. Oh, that was a month before I was born. Wait, 86? Wasn't it 96? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Didn't know about that. Two years before? It's the tiles on the bottom, they're super expensive. Can you imagine this today? People would be like, oh, it's a scam. You're using NASA's name to scam. Does this actually mark the decline of the US education system? I have a cat demanding attention. He only does this when I eat. Oh wait, you guys don't have audio, do you? Oh my god. Completely forgot about that. There we go. Never mind, I need to set the audio track. We could do the same as Discord. Yeah. There we go.
Routine, and people aren't really considering that this is still a really dangerous thing that we're doing.
Over the next several months, McAuliffe joins her fellow crewmates at Johnson Space Center in Houston, Texas, where they train and prepare for their coming mission. Francis R. Scobie will be the commander of the spacecraft. In April of 1984, he piloted Challenger mission STS-41C, which deployed a new satellite and repaired a damaged satellite before returning to Earth. Since then, he's been an instructor pilot for the Shuttle 747 carrier aircraft. This will be his first space command, and he couldn't be more excited. Piloting the mission will be Michael J. Smith. He's flown 28 different types of civilian and military aircraft and logged 4,867 hours of flight time.
Now, here's the thing about the space shuttle, though. It's less airplane and more glider. It's a big giant brick with wings. So when you're landing it, it doesn't have like powered flight to where you can really do a whole lot except just glide it to the landing zone and hope that you get there.
Judith A. Resnick will be one of the mission specialists on board. Resnick had become part of Astronaut Group 8, which was the first to include women on the team. She's developed a variety of software and procedures that are utilized throughout NASA. She's been to space before aboard the STS-41D mission in August 1984. This was the very first mission of the Space Shuttle Discovery. Two other mission specialists are a part of the Challenger crew as well. Ronald E. McNair flew aboard Challenger in February 1984 during mission STS-41B. It was on this mission that he became the second African American to fly into space. Ellison S. Onizuka was the first Asian American and the first person of Japanese origin to reach space during his time aboard the Space Shuttle Discovery during STS-51C.
Everybody remembers Krista McAuliffe because of the teacher thing. It's what made this one unique, but this is a remarkable group of people. These are all people that have risen to the top on the merits and on their abilities and have really set the standard. And you know, we shouldn't let that go by, recognizing what remarkable people all 7 of them were.
The final crew member aboard the upcoming Challenger launch, designated STS-51L, is Gregory B. Jarvis. He's the payload specialist. This will be his first time in space, although he's been slated to fly aboard a different shuttle in April of 1985. But his spot was given to U.S. Senator Jake Garn instead. Then a similar situation happened again in early January 1986 when U.S. Representative Bill Nelson took his place aboard another space shuttle. Now Jarvis finally has the opportunity to reach space where he can put his astronaut training to good use.
And again, Jarvis would have been on one of those other ones. He's probably then not on the Challenger and someone else is. Someone else dies instead of him. Well, I'm thinking about it too. I said earlier about the shuttle that replaced Challenger. It was actually Endeavour was the one that replaced Challenger.
But like every other member of the crew, he will never actually make it beyond Earth's atmosphere. January 22nd, 1986, T-minus 6 days until the Challenger disaster. The Challenger crew eagerly awaits confirmation of whether their mission is a go or not. A high-ranking NASA officer enters the room with a frown on his face. Sorry about this, crew, but we're gonna have to delay your mission until 61C gets back. Their assignment ran into delays, and their shuttle isn't due to land until tomorrow. The Challenger crew looks at one another in dismay. They're eager to get going. Every mission to space is special, and even for veteran astronauts, it's what they dream about doing every night. It's as if the stars are beckoning them to reach for the unknown. January 26th.
It really does take kind of a special mindset and a special kind of person to want to do something like this. I mean, a lot of us would be like, yeah, it'd be cool to go to space, but it's a difference between saying, oh, it'd be really cool to do that, and putting in the work and the effort and having the drive to rise to the top of your field to be able to get to that place where you beat out probably thousands of other people who want to be a part of the astronaut program.
7th, 1986, T-minus 1 day until the Challenger disaster. Challenger mission STS-51L is planned to have an early morning liftoff the following day. The astronauts toss and turn in their beds in anticipation. A chill sweeps across Florida as if foreshadowing the ominous events that'll happen in the coming hours. the launch pad becomes covered in thick ice. The metals that make up the space shuttle and boosters contract slightly with the cold. As engineers check the spacecraft over and over again to make sure it's in an acceptable condition for launch, a disturbing realization surfaces. Sir, I want to reiterate that I am concerned about the reliability of the seals in the rockets, an engineer explains to his supervisor. For over 2 years, the engineers and technicians that work in the shuttle program have warned that the space shuttles are being overused. The crafts are sturdy and well made, but every machine has its breaking point, and it feels as if after dozens of flights, it's only a matter of time before something tragic happens.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think, and I'm sure we'll get into it, I don't think it was the shuttle itself that had the failure. That was true with Columbia, which is going to happen nearly 2 decades later. That was an actual failure on re-entry that was on the wing of the shuttle itself. And that only happened because of a piece of debris that fell and broke and hit it. But I think it was on one of the boosters on the side. It was the O-ring that actually goes bad.
The NASA official acknowledges the engineer's concern, but does nothing more. The launch will commence as scheduled, regardless of the warnings voiced by the men and women working directly with the spacecraft. January 28, 1986, 9 a.m. T-minus 2 hours and 38 minutes until the Challenger disaster. The sun is rising higher and higher over the Atlantic Ocean. A crowd gathers around Cape Canaveral to watch the launch at Kennedy Space Center, scheduled for later that morning. There are members of the press, local residents, and people who have traveled from around the world to watch the launch. Many are there to witness the historic event of the first teacher to go to space. Excitement and anticipation fill the air. This will be the 25th Space Shuttle launch and the 10th Challenger mission.
And 24 for 24 on the launches, right? I mean, it's had a perfect success rate. And there's so many things that can go wrong with spaceflight.
Other flights have been successful, so there's no reason to suspect today should be any different. The astronauts don their suits and proceed to their launch vehicle. They are greeted by cheers as they step off their transport and proceed toward the elevator that will carry them to the cockpit of the Challenger. Mission Control in Houston prepares to track and monitor the space shuttle's progress. Telemetry coming in from hundreds of sensors is recorded and double-checked to make sure that Challenger is ready. The astronauts strap in, and the shuttle door is sealed behind them. The cockpit is quiet except for the sounds of switches being engaged while Scobie and Smith check the systems on board. There's a sense of anxiousness, excitement, and pride as the 7-person crew prepares for launch. McAuliffe looks out the window directly ahead of her at the blue sky. Just beyond the atmosphere lies the edge of space. A bird flies past. McAuliffe smiles. Soon she'll be doing something that only a handful of people in all of history have done. She checks her safety harness and leans back in her seat, releasing a long sigh. Besides the crew, the shuttle also carries a tracking and data relay satellite designated TDRS-B. Also in the cargo bay is the Spartan Halley aircraft, which is designed to be released from Challenger to study Halley's comet for 2 days while the celestial object approaches the sun. The small satellite will then be picked up by the Challenger crew and brought back to Earth so scientists can analyze the data it's collected. Tragically, no one and nothing aboard Challenger will survive to perform this series of tests. January 28, 1986, 11:38 a.m. T-minus 10 seconds until launch. Due to weather conditions, the launch has been delayed yet again. However, the atmosphere is beginning to cooperate. The sky clears up and the wind calms. Commander Scobie and Pilot Smith check their sensors and instruments one last time as they prepare for the rockets to fire. Mission Control reaches the end of its countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Moments before the engines ignite and the space shuttle rises, the solid rocket ignition command is sent. The boosters roar to life. The space shuttle and the earth around the launch pad begin to shake. The sound travels across the water and reaches the bystanders watching the space shuttle launch from miles away. Astronaut Judy Resnick is heard over the intercom. "All right," she yells. Challenger space shuttle achieves liftoff. After the rockets ignite, 8 25-inch long, 7-inch wide exploding bolts fire. The Challenger space shuttle is free to rise into the sky. The deafening boom of the engines, massive amounts of smoke, and intense heat roll across the launch pad. A quarter of a second after launch, sensors record the first vertical motion of Challenger as it begins its ascent. Unknown to anyone on board or at Mission Control, an abnormal black smoke is seeping out of the right solid rocket booster near the location of one of the O-ring joints.
So this goes to show you that this was a problem that was there before launch. It wasn't something that developed. You know, like when Columbia broke up on re-entry, that was the result of something that happened during takeoff. It wasn't the result of something that had failed before. Well, maybe it was, but something falls off and it hits the wing and it causes damage. In this case, it was something, I don't know if it was something that could have been found, but it was obviously there.
This is the first sign that something is about to go terribly wrong. 1 second after liftoff. "Here we go," pilot Michael Smith says over the intercom. As the space shuttle proceeds toward the heavens, the black smoke coming from the right rocket seems to be slowing down. 3 seconds after liftoff, Launch Commander Hugh Harris has just finished the countdown and pauses for a moment to watch. He announces on NASA Select Television, liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower. The abnormal black smoke coming from the bottom of the solid rocket booster appears to have disappeared completely. 5 seconds after liftoff, all systems go. There are no anomalies detected by anyone at this point in the launch. The 3 liquid-fueled main engines on the back of the space shuttle are throttled up from 90% to 104% thrust. Everything is going according to plan. At Mission Control, Data Processing Systems Engineer A.F. Elgate confirms liftoff. There's a cheer in the room, then everyone immediately goes back to monitoring their stations.
So all I can think about is, I mean, every one of these stations and every one of these people involved, there's data that's being collected every second. And then after this goes horribly wrong, at just after 70 seconds, they're going to go back and they're going to watch this frame by frame. That's why they're going to notice the smoke. And they're going to start to see all these little things. And, you know, hindsight is 20/20.
Sorry.
But it's happened. It all happens so fast. Remember, from liftoff to explosion, we're talking just over a minute.
Suddenly, there's a data blackout from the space shuttle. No one panics. This is to be expected as the flames and structures around the launch complex interfere with the radio signals being sent to the antenna complex. But there is one piece of data that is slightly unnerving. I'm reading the internal pressure on the right side booster to be 11.8 pounds per square inch higher than normal, one of the technicians in Mission Control says.
And here's the thing, you know, if you do see something that is not only abnormal but is potentially catastrophic, there's not a ton you can do about it. They've already taken off. There's not a lot
that black
to be
smoke
done.
thing.
I mean, maybe you dropped a...
Pause. The black smoke thing. It's kind of the same thing. So if you open up a beer, a can, and you make a hole in one side, and then you open it and chug, that's the same thing. You're increasing the pressure, and the beer is going all the way into your mouth. That's what happened there. Initially, the black smoke was happening because, hey, it didn't have anywhere to go. But then it just started going with the rest of the fuel, right? And that added pressure is the extra oxygen that's coming in from that hole, where they want the fuel itself to burn at the bottom so that it creates thrust. But at this point, extra oxygen is coming in, and it's just going to increase the pressure more and more and more as they accelerate.
The right side boosters and you go into an abort.
Rocket is still within acceptable parameters, but this initial data point will be used later on to identify when the Challenger space shuttle began to run into trouble. 8 seconds after liftoff. Once Challenger is in the open air, Pilot Smith begins a roll maneuver that puts the crew in a heads-down position so the top of the space shuttle is pointing toward the Earth, and the bright orange external fuel tank is toward the sky. Houston, Challenger, roll program, Commander Scobie says over the intercom. Roger, roll Challenger. Astronaut Dick Covey says from Mission Control. Good roll, flight. Flight Dynamics Officer Brian Perry confirms from the control room. 19 seconds after liftoff, the Challenger space shuttle begins to shake. There's a sudden, violent thrust to the side. The crew grits their teeth as Michael Smith pulls on the flight stick slightly. With the help of the nav system, the space shuttle realigns itself, and Challenger is back on course.
You ever been on an airplane and you hit some bad turbulence? You know, for those of us who fly a lot, you know, not a big deal. But sometimes you hit turbulence that even has me kind of like, oh, okay, that was a bit much. You can only imagine. Especially if it's your first space flight, you hit a little bump like that, and your mind's probably wondering, is this normal, or is this really, really bad?
Looks like we got a lot of wind here today, says Smith over the intercom. Commander Scobie confirms the assessment. They begin throttling down the 3 main engines of the space shuttle to 94% thrust as planned at this point in the flight. 21 seconds after liftoff. Challenger's roll maneuver is completed and all systems confirm it is on the proper trajectory to reach orbit. Commander Scobie looks out the cockpit window, hoping to get a glimpse of the land below. It's a little hard to see out my window here, he says. The engines continue to throttle down. 28 seconds after liftoff. There's 10,000 feet and Mach 0.5, Smith says over the intercom. Challenger is now traveling at half the speed of sound and is 10,000 feet above the surface of the planet. It's at this point that the space shuttle begins reaching the region of maximum aerodynamic pressure. Mission Control confirms that engines are throttling down to 94% and remind the flight crew that they will be throttling down to 65% thrust in a few seconds.
So, a couple of things going on. Listen, I'm no space engineer or anything like that, but when you first take off, that's your moment of maximum mass and maximum weight, right? Because you have all of the fuel that you need to get to space. So every second you fly, your vehicle's getting lighter and lighter because you're burning fuel. And you're also getting to thinner and thinner air where it doesn't require as much to kind of work against that. And so you don't need as much thrust at 10,000, 15, 20,000 feet as you did at takeoff.
35 seconds after liftoff, Smith begins to throttle down the engine some more. All data indicates that the shuttle's computer systems are making the proper adjustments to deal with the wind shear. 5 seconds later, Smith confirms that they have reached Mach 1. Scobie adds they're passing 19,000 feet in altitude. 45 seconds after liftoff. There's a bright flash slightly behind the space shuttle's right wing. Moments later, there's a second bright flash. 48 seconds after liftoff. A third flash appears downstream of Challenger's right wing. The crew can't see these ominous explosions, but a 70mm tracking camera captures them as it zooms in on the shuttle for a close-up view. Everyone who is viewing the footage is baffled at what they're witnessing. Suddenly, an orange ball of flames erupts from under the right wing. This fireball is coming from the right booster. The Challenger crew and Mission Control have no idea that anything is wrong, as the space shuttle's telemetry all reads nominal. The fireball from under the wing merges with the flames of the solid rocket boosters. 58 seconds after liftoff. Challenger accelerates past 1,539 miles per hour or 2,477 kilometers per hour. It has an altitude of 26,127 feet or 7,963.5 meters. Scobie gives the command to throttle the engines back as planned. Smith confirms the command. Mission Control confirms that the 3 engines of the space shuttle have all throttled down to 65% thrust. While this is happening, the tracking camera on the ground observes the first evidence that there is now something seriously wrong with the right solid rocket booster. An abnormal plume of smoke has begun pouring out of the rocket. The Challenger crew has no sensors in the cockpit that display the performance of the solid rocket booster.
No idea.
Therefore, are unaware that they are in serious danger. A second later, Challenger passes through the region of maximum aerodynamic pressure, which pushes against the space shuttle and its boosters with 720 pounds of pressure per square foot.
So this is the greatest amount of stress on the craft, and this is where it's gonna just be too much. And then when they throttle up, that's it. But you know, keep in mind that we're 14 minutes into this video now. All of this is happening in a minute, in 1 minute from takeoff until explosion, just over a minute.
7,750 pounds per square meter. The plume of smoke coming from the side of the booster intensifies. Inside the booster itself, an O-ring has disintegrated, the very same component that engineers at NASA were warning would fail if the space shuttle launches were not dialed back.
So I need to check on this because those O-rings are in those solid rocket boosters on the side. Are those reused? Because I know the shuttle's reused. Okay, so the answer is yes. I did check on that, and so they'd be released. They're recovered at sea.
Yeah, the white ones are.
And then they're disassembled and reassembled to be reused. And so, so these are parts that are being used over and over again. Now, whether the O-rings are new each time when they reassemble them, I don't know.
Ring on the booster was meant to seal the joints between separate parts of the rocket and prevent the leaking of fluids and gases from one chamber to another. With the O-ring destroyed, fuel is making its way through the booster and igniting due to the intense heat of the flames. A continuous inferno is expelled from the right booster along the side furthest away from the space shuttle. The windows in the cockpit give Scobie and Smith limited visibility, and they're not able to see the fire from the shuttle. 60 seconds after liftoff. "Feel that mother go," Smith says over the intercom. Another member of the crew is heard yelling with joy in the background. At that moment, Mission Control receives data that indicates the internal pressure in the right side solid rocket booster has begun to drop. It's not known at the time, but this severe drop in pressure is the result of the hole created by the ignited fuel spewing out the side of the rocket where the O-ring has failed.
This is all
the
happening
flames
so
pouring
fast.
out of the side of the rocket begin to lick the fitting attachments that couple the back end of the booster to the external fuel tank on the underside of the space shuttle. This starts to degrade the integrity of the couplings. 62 seconds after liftoff, Challenger shutters once again from high wind speeds. The shuttle rolls slightly to compensate as it passes 35,000 feet and approaches Mach 1.5. The wind is worse than predicted and stronger than any of the previous 24 shuttle missions. However, it's still within acceptable limits, even if it puts slightly more stress on the shuttle. 64 seconds after liftoff, the flame in the right side booster changes shape suddenly as the heat from the fire melts through metal plating and liquid hydrogen begins
So
to...
I'm a little confused, and maybe it's just a mistake here, because they said earlier they were going 1,500 miles an hour, which is already, that's pretty much Mach 2. Now he's saying they're approaching Mach 1.5, which would only be about 1,150 miles an hour. So I don't know if that's a mistake on his part or if they actually slowed down.
To fuel the fire.
Possible.
The glow on the outside of the booster intensifies. As the force of the raging fire builds up, it begins to move the engine nozzle in large arcs. This momentum begins to shift the space shuttle's course, which the computer then adjusts for. The right booster's thrust levels are thrown off due to the leaking fuel and fire burning on the side. However, the nav system manages to compensate. Tremors vibrate through the cockpit as the hydrogen fuel is ignited, but get lost in the turbulence experienced due to the massive acceleration and wind shear. 66 seconds after liftoff. Throttle up 3 at 104, Mission Control says over the comm. Houston and the Challenger flight crew are all still unaware of the fire coming out of the middle of the right booster.
And this is the thing that I always remember about that day is they say go for throttle up, and like that's like the last communication before the explosion.
Other than a drop in pressure, there's no indication that there is a serious problem. The fire outside of the shuttle spread further. The flames creep toward the belly of the shuttle, where the external liquid hydrogen tank is located. The pressure inside the fuel tank suddenly begins to drop, indicating that an alarming amount of liquid hydrogen is leaking out. The fuel tank gauge plummets inside the cockpit, but Smith and Scobie don't notice it as they're focused on throttling up the engines and preparing to disengage the boosters. Even if either crew member was looking at the fuel gauge, the rapid dropping of pressure happened so quickly that there was nothing they could have done. The fuel tank can only be disengaged when all other engines are turned off, and
the only way in all of this that anything could have been done is if there was a way for them to disengage the orbiter from the rest, or even if there was some kind of system, as we're going to see, for the crew compartment of this to have parachutes or something. Because they survived the explosion. That's the really tragic part in all this. Is as horrible as this was, the fact that they were alive when they hit the water is the most horrible.
Shuttle is in a benign aerodynamic environment higher up in the atmosphere. If they disengaged the fuel tank to get away from the leak at this stage, the Challenger would have been forced into the fuel tank and the still burning solid rocket booster exhaust. 68 seconds after liftoff. The fire spewing from the side of the rocket connects to the exhaust plume. The liquid oxygen propellant being fed into the main engines of the space shuttle falls drastically. Smith continues to throttle up the engines to reach 104% thrust. 72 seconds after liftoff, the back end of the right booster is ripped away from the external fuel tank. The strut that had been securing it has been compromised and failed. The back end of the right booster is now moving up and down relative to the space shuttle and fuel tank. Another explosion, likely from the stress and leaking fuel, occurs higher up on the booster near Challenger's cabin. The flame near the top of the booster grows rapidly, creating an enormous fireball. The nozzles of the engines on the back of the space shuttle begin moving at a rate of 5 feet per second in order to compensate for the unhinged booster. The top of the right booster is still connected to the fuel tank, but the loose back end causes a burst of lateral acceleration that jerks the shuttle. The main engine pressure decreases. Engine nozzle motion rates are off the chart. Things are very, very bad. Challenger sends its final navigation update. 73 seconds after liftoff. Uh-oh, Smith says. These will be the last words uttered over the comms by any of the Challenger crew. It's not clear what Smith is referring to, but it's likely that several sensors begin showing clear signs that something is wrong. The fuel tank and loose booster begin breaking apart. The shuttle jerks the opposite way it had moments before. The right booster is now producing 100,000 pounds of thrust less than the left booster. The unbalanced acceleration begins forcing the right booster up into the liquid oxygen section of the external fuel tank. Liquid hydrogen and oxygen begin leaking out of the external tank. A cloud of fuel accumulates outside. The right booster pushes further into the fuel tank and increases the amount of liquid oxygen being expelled.
This is all fractions of a second at this point that this stuff is happening.
Seconds later, the inevitable happens. There's a bright flash of light located between the Challenger shuttle and the external fuel tank. The leaking fuel has been ignited. The fireball engulfs the space shuttle. There's a crackling sound over the intercom as ground transmitters search for a signal that is no longer there. Another explosion occurs near the front of the external fuel tank. This ignites the remainder of the fuel inside the front section of the tank, causing it to detonate. Challenger's engines redline and the computer initiates an emergency shutdown. Main engine 3 goes first, followed by number 1. The last telemetry signal from the space shuttle is sent while it is being torn apart. 74 seconds after liftoff, the radio signal from Challenger goes silent. Another explosion occurs near the space shuttle's nose. The cockpit with all 7 members of the crew is engulfed in flames as the rocket fuel in the forward reaction control system ignites. The debris of the destroyed shuttle continues traveling upward at Mach 1.92, or approximately twice the speed of sound. It reaches an altitude of 46,000 feet, or 14,021 meters. Challenger's tail emerges from the fireball around the same moment that a wing can be seen. The fuselage and payload bay are torn apart by the rush of air forced in from the tail being ripped off, overpressurizing the payload bay and breaking it apart from the inside out. Wires and electrical cables flail behind the fuselage like tentacles.
All I can think about are the families of those astronauts who are on the ground there watching this happen live.
Yeah.
And you know something has gone horribly wrong. And you know that when it comes to things going horribly wrong in spaceflight, there aren't a lot of options for survival. And so you're processing what you're seeing and trying in your mind to find some way in which it's possible that they're alive in all of this.
Satellites in the cargo bay are ejected into the air. The crew cabin arcs out of the flames and smoke. It seems to be intact, although there's a gaping hole where it used to be connected to the rest of the shuttle. Some of the crew may still be alive and awake, but when the Challenger is ripped apart, all of the air is sucked out of the cockpit, and a dramatic pressure drop results in everyone passing out. For this mission, the astronauts did not wear pressurized suits during liftoff. As they slump in their seats unconscious, oxygen deprivation settles in. Any crew member who is still alive will suffocate within the next few minutes. The 2 solid rocket boosters continue to fly upward at different angles, now free.
My understanding is that, I mean, they're at 40,000 feet. I don't know what terminal velocity would be for the crew compartment, but terminal velocity for a person is about 120 miles an hour. So how quickly are they going to get down to 10, 15,000 feet where it's breathable air? I'm hoping they didn't wake back up before they hit.
Free from the struts that connected them to the external fuel tank. 1 second after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. Mission Control does not yet know that the Challenger space shuttle has exploded. 1 minute 15 seconds, velocity 2,900 feet per second, altitude 9 nautical miles, downrange distance 7 nautical miles, says Stephen Nesbitt, the public affairs officer at Mission Control. 2 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. A parachute emerges from the carnage, giving people hope. But as the tracking camera focuses, it turns out to be the nose cap of the right solid rocket booster. Smoke and flaming debris arc outward from the blast. The rocket boosters continue to fly upward, leaving a corkscrew trail of smoke behind them. 15 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. Flight GC, we've had negative contact, loss of downlink, says the ground control engineer N.R. Talbot. It's at this point that Mission Control is aware something tragic has happened and is trying to figure out exactly what happened. They're informed that the Challenger space shuttle has been lost. 36 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes, a self-destruct signal is sent to the rogue solid rocket boosters, triggering an emergency detonation. Both rockets explode in a plume of black smoke. Debris falls back toward the Earth. Without the weight of the space shuttle and the fuel tank, there was no telling how far the rockets would have gone before burning the last of their fuel. They needed to be detonated to eliminate the risk of them crashing back to Earth in a populated area rather than the desolate waters of the Atlantic Ocean. 1 minute and 31 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. Multiple sources have now confirmed that the Challenger STS-51L has been lost. Rescue efforts are launched. 2 minutes and 11 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. The TV tracking camera spots the first pieces of the space shuttle crashing into the ocean. 33 seconds later, the crew cabin slams into the waves of the Atlantic at approximately 200 miles per hour.
Okay, so it is falling faster than terminal velocity for people, but you're still talking 2 minutes. So, yeah, when he said that they would suffocate within the next few minutes, they're not in the oxygen-free environment long enough to suffocate, I don't think. Hopefully they're unconscious, but my understanding is that at least some of them were alive when they hit the water.
322 kilometers per hour. At a braking force 200 times that of normal
That would have
gravity,
killed them.
the crew cabin disintegrates on impact and sinks 100 feet to the bottom of the ocean. For the next few minutes, debris continues to splash down into the ocean east of Patrick Air Force Base. A cloud of brown smoke lingers over the surface of the water as a result of the hydrazine rocket fuel that covered the wreckage as it entered the ocean. Mission Control pinpoints the crash site as being approximately 28.64 degrees north at 80.28 degrees west. 5 minutes after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. The broadcast on NASA television has been eerily quiet as everyone tries to take in what just happened. The camera view switches from the ocean back to the grandstand at the press site. Observers stand with their backs to the camera, looking up at the sky where a white cloud of smoke still lingers. White wisps of haze extend from the explosion site, like
Can't
weeping
imagine.
willow vines indicating where burning debris fell from the sky. 8 minutes and 5 seconds after the Challenger space shuttle explodes. This is Mission Control, Houston. We are coordinating with recovery forces in the field. Range safety equipment, recovery vehicles intended for the recovery of the SRBs in the general area.
Yeah, so these are the vehicles that are there to recover those two side boosters when they hit the water. So they kind of anticipate where they're going to be, so they've got stuff in the area already. Hopefully they haven't been hit by any of the falling debris.
Stephen Nesbitt in a somber voice. The only thing left to do is go through the data, recover as much of the space shuttle as possible, and determine what caused the horrific accident that led to the loss of 7 people aboard the Challenger space shuttle. March 7th, 1986, 1 month and 10 days after the Challenger space shuttle disaster. The USS Preserver bobs up and down in the dark waters of the Atlantic Ocean. A dive team has just been deployed to scout the hypothesized location of the Challenger cabin. The divers locate the wreckage that was in the front of the space shuttle and confirm that the bodies of the crew are still inside. The aftermath of the Challenger space shuttle disaster. All space shuttles are immediately grounded, and any upcoming launches are canceled, pending a full investigation of what happened to the Challenger. NASA and a group of men appointed by President Ronald Reagan, known as the Rogers Commission, began looking into the chain of events that led to the loss of the space shuttle and its crew.
So I want to stop right here. I know we've only got a couple of minutes left, but before we get too much into the aftermath, I want to talk about that day, because understand, as I said at the beginning, that you're dealing with hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of school children who knew that there was a teacher going up in space, and for whom many of these kids, your teachers are your heroes. These are people you look up to, that you see every day, and one of them has just died right in front of your eyes. So Ronald Reagan, and I understand that we're talking about a political figure, and so people have very strong opinions about him and his politics. I'm not talking about his politics right now. Ronald Reagan, by profession, had been an actor before he went into politics. He was governor of California, and then he's president of the United States. And so he's often referred to as the great communicator, because he was natural in front of a screen. It was what he did for most of his adult life. And he gave that evening a speech that I, as an 8.5-year-old kid, was so impressed by.
Science and technology?
And whatever else people may say about Ronald Reagan or think about him, in that moment, I was in awe of that speech. To me, to this day, having watched these events unfold, best presidential speech I've ever experienced. And I want to show just a little clip of it. We might actually watch the whole thing. It's just under 5 minutes long, but I want you to put yourself in the mindset of an 8-year-old kid like me, watching everything that happened that day and feeling everything you would have been feeling that evening, and wondering what the president's going to say about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd planned to speak to you tonight to report on the State of the Union. The events of earlier today have led me to change those plans. Today is a day for mourning and remembering. Nancy and I are pained to the core by the tragedy of the Shuttle Challenger. We know we share this pain with all of the people of our country. This is truly a national loss. 19 years ago, almost to the day, we lost 3 astronauts in a terrible accident on the ground. But we've never lost an astronaut in flight. We've never had a tragedy like this. And perhaps we've forgotten the courage it took for the crew of the shuttle. But they, the Challenger 7, were aware of the dangers, overcame them, and did their jobs brilliantly. We mourn 7 heroes: Michael Smith, Dick Scobie, Judith Resnick, Ronald McNair, Ellison Onizuka, Gregory Jarvis, and Krista McAuliffe.
So a couple things just right there in just that moment. First of all, he builds them up as heroes. He reminds people that this is dangerous stuff they did. He reminds people they were doing their jobs and they did their jobs well. Don't go blaming the astronauts. Don't go saying that they screwed up and naming every one of them by name. All good stuff.
We mourn their loss as a nation together. The families of the 7, we cannot bear as you do the full impact of this tragedy. But we feel the loss, and we're thinking about you so very much. Your loved ones were daring and brave, and they had that special grace, that special spirit that says, give me a challenge, and I'll meet it with joy. They had a hunger to explore the universe and discover its truths. They wished to serve, and they did. They served all of us. We've grown used to wonders in this century. It's hard to dazzle us. But for 25 years, the United States space program has been doing just that.
So now we're going to talk about NASA and its importance, and a lot of this is about. It sounds insensitive to say it this way, but this is PR. This is spin control. This is look at our program. We do it all out in the open, and we have no secrets when it comes to our space program, and we should be in awe of what they've accomplished.
We've grown used to the idea of space, and perhaps we forget that we've only just begun. We're still pioneers. They, the members of the Challenger crew, were pioneers. And I want to say something to the school children of America who were watching the live coverage of the shuttle's takeoff. I know it's hard to understand, but sometimes painful things like this happen. It's all part of the process of exploration and discovery. It's all part of taking a chance and expanding man's horizons. The future doesn't belong to the faint-hearted. It belongs to the brave.
You can see me tearing up a little bit about that, because when I see this, I'm still that 8-year-old kid watching that. And it's just remarkable. It really was.
Your crew was pulling us into the future, and we'll continue to follow. I've always had great faith in and respect for our space program, and what happened today does nothing to diminish it. We don't hide our space program. We don't keep secrets and cover things up.
Remember, this is the height of the Cold War. This is Reagan and Gorbachev. This is right at the beginning of when you're going to have Gorbachev, but the Soviet Union, and this is distancing America from the Soviets and how we handle tragedy.
We do it all up front and in public. That's the way freedom is, and we wouldn't change it for a minute. We'll continue our quest in space. There will be more shuttle flights and more shuttle crews, and yes, more volunteers, more civilians, more teachers in space. Nothing ends here. Our hopes and our journeys continue.
That was important too.
I want to add that I wish I could talk to every man and woman who works for NASA or who worked on this mission and tell them your dedication and professionalism have moved and impressed us for decades, and we know of your anguish. We share it. There's a coincidence today. On this day 390 years ago, the great explorer Sir Francis Drake died aboard ship off the coast of Panama. In his lifetime, the great frontiers were the oceans, and a historian later said he lived by the sea, died on it, and was buried in it. Well, today, we can say of the Challenger crew, their dedication was, like Drake's, complete. The crew of the Space Shuttle Challenger honored us for the manner in which they lived their lives. We will never forget them, nor the last time we saw them, this morning, as they prepared for their journey and waved goodbye, and slipped the surly bonds of earth to touch the face of God. Thank you.
That speech never fails to make me emotional. And again, listen, I don't expect you to be a huge fan of Ronald Reagan if you're not. I know a lot of people don't like him. But in that moment, he, I think, hit all the right notes. Whoever wrote that speech wrote a brilliant speech that was delivered perfectly, I thought, in that moment. So, anyway, let's continue on.
It's concluded that the space shuttles are being pushed too hard, and the concerns of engineers working on the crafts are being ignored or overlooked. What it came down to was that NASA had been trying to accomplish too much with too little funding. The investigation also determines that the 2 rubber O-rings which led to the fuel leak in the right booster and eventual catastrophic explosion of the external fuel tank were compromised by the severe cold from the night before the launch. Unfortunately, even if the crew had been aware of the problem at liftoff, there would have been no way for them to avoid the disastrous consequences. The space shuttle wouldn't have been able to survive a high-speed separation, even if it was attempted before the external fuel tank exploded. On June 6, the report is given to the President, who determines Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama, Morton Thiokol Inc., and NASA as a whole are responsible for the Challenger disaster. Marshall Space Flight Center constructed the shuttle boosters, engines, and tank, while Morton Thiokol manufactured and built the booster motors. It's also uncovered during the investigation from several engineers who testify that they expressed concerns specifically about the O-rings and their seals to their supervisors for at least 2 years prior to the loss of the Challenger.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where there are all kinds of instances where people express concerns about something, but we never hear about it because that thing never goes wrong. But when it goes wrong, suddenly you've got a paper trail and you're like, oh my gosh, people have been warning us about this thing for years.
Hunters Commission recommends that communication between engineers and NASA management be tightened, quality control procedures be improved, and several more checkpoints be added to the Shuttle Safety Advisory Panel. On September 29, 1988, the Space Shuttle Discovery launches with 5 veteran astronauts on board. This is the first mission since the Challenger disaster. The Space Shuttle program lasts for 23 more years. On July 8, 2011, Atlantis launches from Cape Canaveral. It will be the 135th Space Shuttle mission. Atlantis lands on July 21, 2011, marking the official end of the Space Shuttle era. 2 space shuttles were lost during the 30 years that they were in use.
Columbia.
On February 1st, 2003, Space Shuttle Columbia disintegrated as it re-entered the atmosphere. And on January 28, 1986, Challenger exploded due to a faulty O-ring. Both crafts had a crew of 7, all of which were lost, and all of which were heroes. Now watch atomic bombing.
Yeah, so there you have it, the story of the Shuttle Challenger and what happened. And I would encourage you, there's a fascinating thing that you can do with some of these events that have happened over the last 60 or 70 years, which is to go back and watch the news reports as they unfolded from that day.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Some of you guys are too young to remember 9/11. I would encourage you, on September 11th, if you want to know what it was like to experience it that day.
Let's close it here. Want to check channel, it's vlogging through history on YouTube. He does a bunch of history reactions and gives a lot of his input as well. So I also need to start doing this, the red text on the thumbnails. Apparently that's the thing now. Okay, let's get back to business then, shall we? I need to go into vertical. I need to turn on Godot on vertical for you guys to see. There we go. Okay, so where are we at? We are. Right, yeah. The dynamic sizing, I removed the doors. We can now pass in vector force so that we can specify the location of the doors, which allows us to dynamically set up rooms. That's great, but the rooms are kind of broken. We go here. Yeah, it's 0. Let me see if there is a way for me to... Is there a shape dot position? Position? There is a shape dot position, so let's do that. And let's just use the wall size for extents, which is the default that we have above. So let's do this and see if this works. It's not complaining. Okay, it's complaining now. Invalid set index position on base rectangle shape 2D, value of type vector 2D. Let me see, Godot, shape dot position. Oh, you said collision shapes, shape position. Shape, rectangle shape 2D, new. You don't shape 2D as a resource, it stores just the shape data within its own coordinate space. Locally, its position is just 0, 0. The position you want to change is determined by the collision shape 2D node, which is using it. You want to change the position of the parent. Okay, so it's not the shape, it's this. Let's rerun that. Okay, this is the shape. Where is the... Okay. Let's see if... Oh, I can actually try and use the same position from the color range. Oh yeah, I need to hide the... See, this is the issue. I know I'm just complaining here, but like... so you guys can actually see the code. So let's just use the same position as the color rect, shall we? Bottom and for right. Let's see if that works. Ew, no. Yeah. That's not good. I do 0, 0. Let's start with 0, 0. 0, 0 is the default, right? Yeah, okay. So now we go here. Go over here. Oh, it's actually ignoring. But at least the positioning is correct. It's just bigger. Oh, it's a bit thicker. That's what it is. Okay, how about we do this? No, not that. This. Like what we had before. Right? Set it to 0, correct? Yeah. We actually want it to be wall size dot x divided by 2. And wall size dot y divided by 2. Does that work? It's a bit better, but we're still nowhere close to it. Let's get out. The fact it's not colliding is also a bit concerning. Yeah, it's entirely setting itself like weirdly. So let's keep that. This is what we had before. So I'm just keeping what I had up there, right? This is the same thing I was doing before, which is the position. Change it. Oh, I actually have anchors on the correct. That could be why. But what we want here is vector 2. On the bottom, it's 0 for x, and wall size dot y for the y, and on this one, it's the reverse, right? So vector 2, wall size dot x, and 0. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That does fix it. It's stupid that I have to do this, but it's still bigger. Like, I wanted to be able to connect to other things, right? So if I have that collision there, it will be a problem. This one just goes all the way. Oh. Still not going? Yeah, it went too far. It's weird that the extent is going like so wildly there. Why? Okay, move that. This one's correct, this one's correct, because the position is always 0 for left and top. The only thing that changes is width and height. Though, so yeah, we don't need to set it. We only need to set for these two. How do I reduce that? Because I want it to be like the extents need to be the same size of the parent, right? They need to be the size of the wall object. Which, if we go into the wall sprite, wait, where's the wall object? Here it is. No, that's the script. Wait, do I not have, oh my god, I don't have a wall scene. Okay, that might actually be it. That might actually be it. Okay, scenes, create new folder. Scene. Yeah. Now what we want is from the room. We want this stuff. There. And the wall itself needs to get the wall script, right? Do I have... Did I create the wall script here? Yeah, I did. Well, this should be entities and wall void. Actually, does the wall void stuff even get used? I don't think it does anymore. Okay. So let me see if okay, it keeps the reference. Well, changes the reference. Now I need here. I need to add the scripts, entities, wall. Hello? Why was it tweaking like that? Like what the hell? There's this. Collision shape 2D. What is the error going on here? The configuration warning. Collision shape 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision object 2D drive node. Oh. Can I change? That's not it. What's the error that it's giving? It doesn't show me. Collision object to the derived way. What do I have here? Static body 2D. Can I not change this to static body 2D? Change type. Static body 2D. There we go. And then room. Okay. Technically, this is what it looks like. Little break. Okay, it just renders that. That's fine. And then what I need to do here is instantiate child scene wall. We call it wall top. Let's just rename this backup. Okay, let's do that. It breaks. Attempt to call function position wall in base null instance on a null instance. Ew. So do I need to have the script here? Wait, why is it wall top 2? Okay, that's stupid. It's wall top. Okay. It's not working correctly there, but that's fine for now. See, am I setting anything here for doors? Of course I am. Door. Okay, we can actually remove the door stuff. That's great. It's weird that it's not, it's not seeing the door. Like that the doors don't exist. Okay. This one's fine. This one's fine. Stuff I don't want is this. Do that. And there's no doors there. Need to actually see what's going on here though. Position wall has door. Door visible, correct? Let's see if the collision stuff. Yeah, it is. So why can't I see the door there? Okay, let's move this wall. Oh, it's because it's the door from that one, right? I think it is. Because the instance one, yeah, the instance one is fine. So we can just remove all of these. Left. Let's do substitute child scene. Let's just call it right. Top. Bottom. And left. Let's just fix the codes in room so we target the correct stuff. Let's fix this too. Stop. Stop. Bottom. Left. Right. Bottom. Left. Do you have anything else with okay, walls, wall, nothing. Nothing. Okay, that should be it then. Okay. So now we've simplified things, we moved all of the wall logic into its own scene, into its own stuff. So it's not populating, no, not polluting the room scene. This way it's also easier to manage. And we get to see what, we can split things off. And it's been what, 3 days of working on this and all I've done is rooms. But hey, at least I can make them dynamic now, right? So now let's go into the room manager, because this room dynamically fetch from here, right? And the issue is we don't want to use this. Like, we don't want to what we're doing here, how should I put this? What we're doing here is loading this specific room. But let's say I want 4 rooms. And then I want them all to use the same scene, but pass in, you know, different sizes. I also need to set the position, which right now we don't have. And it's gonna become a bit of a tricky thing, because let's say I have like, this is the map, and I want a room here which is connected by a corridor. Y is going to be corridor, okay? There. Don't do that. And then there's another room here, and there's a corridor here that connects to another room, and a corridor here that connects to another room. Right? I need to have a way to set up a grid for the map so that I know where to position the rooms based on the size of the previous room and all of that. Which is gonna be a bit of a headache. But let's not think about that. So what I'm gonna do here is, let's just store this as a bar. Bland room scene. It's gonna be this. Rooms is gonna be generated, because we have the oh wait, where's the index coming? Ah, okay, it's coming from there. Current room index 0. Okay, so when ready, it loads room 0, which is the initial room. Okay, so what we do here is bland room scene. If load room to specific scene. What does this no. So in this, I'm guessing we can store something like, because like what I will want to have, as I said before, is a specific type of room. Like the first room is going to be a lobby. It has to be like built with certain things in it, and I want some rooms eventually to be like, oh, this is a special treasure room, or it's the kitchen where you can get supplies and things like that. And I'll be having, I'm guessing what we can do is the blend room scene is just going to be room 0. Well, no, it's still going to be index, right? Where we pass in 0. Actually, we pass it in fine. Or is it null? Null. Pass in null. Because we pass in the current room index. Okay, that's the room index. So let's say I want, next one is going to be lobby, next one is going to be kitchen, and I don't know, bedroom. It would be nice to have like room type, so that I could just populate it with certain things that you expect to have in a room type. Well, in a specific room type. Like, I don't know, a bed, because it's a bedroom. Things like that. And then just have it like dynamically placing those objects. And based on where the furniture is, it faces a certain way. So if it's right next to the wall, the bed, you know, faces a certain way, but then, you know, some people are weird. Let's not go into that. Anyway, I need to be right back. Got a bio break to go through. Let me see. Do I have a be right back screen, but I don't have it for mobile. So where is the vertical scenes? Do I have? Here you go. You can have this for now. You can have this for now. And I'm gonna add the VLC video source for both. I mean, you can hear it, I think. You should be able to hear it on mobile. Let me see. Where is it? There you go. Yeah, I can hear it on mobile. So, okay, I need to add a little text so that you guys know that, be right back mode. Can I have a different one? Morgan, no, not Morgan. Where is the other one that I really like? Oh, I forgot the name. It's the sci-fi one. There's literally a really good, oh, is it this one? Can't be this one. Bandschrift? Wait, which one is it? Let me see if I can find it. Sci-fi font, because everyone uses it. Most used sci-fi font. I literally saw this in a blog post. And okay, most overused sci-fi font movies. Thanks, Google. You're becoming extremely unuseful. Because who cares about Frame.io? Actually, I think it was. I think it was on Frame.io that I saw this. Oh, is it Futura? No, it can't be Futura. Printing, tracking, no. Photography, Alien. Oh, Aerosteel. Yeah, there we go. It's that one. Aerosteel. Black extended. Okay, there we go. And it's tiny, but here we go. Yeah. Ew, what's going on with that? Why is it so blurry? Give me a sec. Oh, I think I know why. It's because this damn thing sets anti-aliasing all the time, and then kind of want to go to the bathroom, but here I am dealing with background opacity. No. Why is it so bad at anti-aliasing? Oh my god. Oh, is it because I need to yeah, okay. That's my bad. I need to actually set the style of the size of the font so it knows. Yeah. Still sucks. That's a bit better. Can I set it a bit bigger? Or it's all Windows' fault. There we go. That's better. And now my system's like, yeah, I don't want to go. Then I can actually reuse this for the ending, because I like to use this view actually. Because people on desktop aren't seeing this, but yeah, okay, this is a specific view just for you guys. Right, I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. We might be wondering why it's moving while everything was quiet. To mute. Anyway, let's jump back in. Let's where's scenes? Scene. Wait, why? Okay. Get updated now. It's possible that my OBS is under a lot of stress right now. It's only using 7% and only using like 2% of my network capacity for upload. Still, it's using like 20 megabits for 3 streams. That's not bad. But like, I thought it would be using a lot more CPU. Instead, Chrome is using more CPU than OBS right now, and I have Chrome on the background. Why? Wait, is VLC even? What do I have using? Okay, there's still OBS browser page and things like that. Okay. That explains. Thanks. So it's using a bit more, but Chrome is still using a ton of stuff. Well, I guess it's sort of on the background, not entirely on the background. But yeah. So, where were we? Right. The plan is to then have a lobby, kitchen, bedroom. I won't be doing those right now. I want to focus on this. But wait, if that's the case, then it's always going to be 0. That's not what I want. Guess we could store the... Yeah, let's say for child and get children. If child is no to D and child.name equals active room. I know that I'm on that, but it's this one. There are no children here. So it removes child. Okay, so it clears the previous room. And then it loads the new room. Okay. Then we have the instantiate and the set room size. So what we're gonna do is if current room index 0, we do that. I know it's not 3, it's 2, but this I can remove the specific room thing, and that's it. Then we just track things via number, I guess. Or I could do enum rooms, and this is generic. Right, remove this. Oh, there's no equal. Okay. Expected identifier for enum key. Do I have any other enum? Wall position. Wait, I can't do this? Come on. Godot, enum. Why can't I do that? Would be nice. fine. I'd like to do like generic kitchen lobby, right? And then we have var room lists. We track it like that, I guess. What we're gonna have to do. So 0 is this one. It's an array. And then we're gonna have kitchen and lobby. Lobby. Kitchen. I'm setting it like this because eventually I'll just have a kitchen scene and a lobby scene. And then here what we want is the room, and it's gonna be rooms. It's an enum coming in. So rooms list room. Oh, room list. And this way I can go just by rooms.generic. Which makes it more semantically easier for me, right? I don't want it to I want to still be able to read the code, right? Instead of just having a 0 there. Okay, so there's that. What I want then. Yeah, if it's a generic room, then we set the size and we set the doors and all of that. This needs to be like, I don't know, calculate doors. Is there a random? Okay, Godot, math, random. Random number generator, yes, please. And okay. RNG. Let's just do here. And then in there we set the range from 0 to 1. Can I specify property description? Because I want to, I mean, if there is one, okay, so then it might always have one. I just want it to be between two values. Can I just do this? It's gonna be 0, 1, and do it integer. Integer? Oh, actually, just place it. So this receives a vector 2 and the vector 4. Inside the vector 4, you specify each one of these to be random. Which is gonna be a pain in the ass afterwards. But for now, it's gonna be cool. And let's also make it a random thing for the size. How about it? Where minimum Gets to be 10. Maximum 40. Let's say 60. Let's be crazy. And then minimum is 10. Maximum 60. Let's do that. Hey Muji. This is G-Script. It's Godot. Okay, it generated a large ass. Okay, that's a big one too. They're actually bigger than the constraints on the void. Sorry I didn't reply earlier. I had the vertical canvas up because been having some issues with the mobile stream. I've been fixing recently. Okay, so it generated 3 doors, which is fine. Let's maybe reduce this to a little bit less. Make it random. Why is it generating? Okay, it is one side is larger than the other, so that's good. And you see the doors are switching places, which is good. It means oh no, we're missing a wall here. What happened there? We're missing a wall here as well. What the heck? So these walls are fine. The left and right walls are fine. But the top and bottom one aren't. Why? I didn't change any of that. What the goose? What the goose? Right, this is inside the wall. Oh, could it be this thing? No. Room. Do we have anything for right? Bottom. I think G-Script is like it feels a bit like Python, you know, because it's very simplistic. There's like things missing, and then it's like their own version. It could be like maybe a modified version of Lua or something like that. I don't know. I haven't really checked on it. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Godot as well, so. There's a lot of this stuff that I could probably move into the wall. So that we can only pass this. Would be nice. But positions are generated. Yeah, they're generated on start. So wait, what's missing here is that we don't have the top and the bottom. It can't be this thing because it's, you know, it's generating the right one, so it can't be the shape 2D because it's missing. Let's run that again and see what's. Yeah, that one's missing. This one's here. This one's missing. And this one's here. Like, did it go far off? This one's still the right one. I don't know how it's extending this much. It's extending a lot. Okay, I should be over it. No, still not. Okay, I am now. See if we can find the top one. I don't think it exists. What happened? So the shape extends is the wall size. It has to be where with the data being fed, right? Room manager. I'm instancing it. because the room index is 0. Yeah, I had this working fine when I was just passing a valley, which is the weirdest part. Could it be the random stuff? Let me see here, GitHub, so you actually have to look. Let me just see on the, so that's fine, I moved it. This is on Room Manager. I did this whole thing of changing it. That's fine, it's still working fine. The only thing I changed was 1030 to making it a random range. And then making it a random range between 0 and 1 for the doors, which should be fine. And I have no idea why it's not. Let's just do this 10, 30 like we had before. Check it out. Oh, it actually went missing. So there's something weird going on. Why is there something weird going on? This is being set, so this is fine. It's not having anything to do with that. It has to do with this. Is the collision shape not set properly? Let me see the room. The room has top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Okay. Position is correct. Top, bottom, left, right. Let me just put this in its correct position. Does it have anything? What program? The thing that you were seeing with the code. That's a GitHub desktop. Oh wait, I need to close the game preview. Yeah, this is so that we can actually see the changes, because the IDE for Godot doesn't actually have, or at least I don't have it set up. And it's going to take a while for setting it up, so I'm not going to do it today. Git. It's and the IDE, it's for Godot. It's all open source. Well, it's GitHub. Yeah, no worries. Let me just see if I changed anything for, okay, the entity. Top, bottom, left, right. Okay. Direction, yeah. Top, right, bottom, left. You see here. I didn't change anything. Yeah, it's still the same. Why is it? Why is it acting like that? Wall size is correct. Could probably just make it receive wall size, and that should be fine. Let's not focus on that. Position is wall size double 0.5. which is the middle value of the size, so that you know the point of the center. So that's correct for the sprite 2D. The color rect, this is the door, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, what's this color rect? wait, because I have the sprite for it, right? This is the wall sprite. Why do I have a color rect? Oh, never mind. I know what this is. That's the void, that little void thing that we see. That little blackness. Yeah, that darkness over here. That's what that is. It's been a while since I coded that, so it's like, what? Why am I seeing things? Then we got the color rect for the door, which is fine. We're not accessing that here. The only thing we're accessing is the door directly, which is fine. The positioning for that is correct. No. Technically speaking, it's not a simpler game than Among Us. I'm trying to make a system that allows me to like spawn several randomly sized rooms, and then do like I don't know if you've played Vampire Survivors, but something kind of like that, where there's a swarm of enemies coming at you. Yeah, the idea is you get to here. There's a little trigger that you eventually find. You trigger it, it expands, and you have like a battle mode and a little countdown that you have to kill them all. So yeah, I did the expand thing, and the retract, but it's still a bit bugged because if you look at here, it's no longer pushing my character. It used to push the character. I think it's because I set it to hidden. I need to see where it is actually. Let me see. Expand wall. Collision shape. .2D disabled. Yeah, this has to be here. That should fix that. Because, you know, being stuck outside of the wall is bad. I mean, this will work fine because it's, you know, it's the top one and that's broken. But if I go here, it should push me back into the direction of the... Oh, it didn't. Wow. Okay, that is broken. Oh, I need to go all the way around. Let me just... Probably faster to just restart. This should push me back in. It didn't. What the heck? Okay. Let me see. Revert wall. Where is the revert wall? Is it here? Revert wall. There's tween. Toggle walls. Walls. Oh, is it because of this? Maybe I need to toggle them and make them, you know, no, actually, this should be fine because it's false, right? And it comes in as, if I pass it as false, it becomes true on visible. So they should be, this container should be visible and every one of those walls should be fine. Why, oh why is this thing being like, yeah, I can't push. Anyway, before we look into that, yeah, there is a ton to do. That's why I've been trying to split things into little tiny tasks so that, you know, I get the room working, I get the movement working, which I've done sort of. I've got the expansion of the room working. Oh, you got an ad. Okay. I actually don't have the... God damn it. Where's Twitch? Hey, Twitch. Creator dashboard. Creator dashboard. Let me at least see that so that I can actually move it away. Where is that? Okay, ads. No, that's not it. Wait, oh, stream manager. Here we go. Okay, you should be fine now, right? I think. It says that starts in 28 minutes. And it should only be like an ad break of 1 minute 30 seconds, right? I have it set for every half an hour. Maybe I should switch it, but it's gonna be like 3 minutes every hour. I think that's a bit worse. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I was on Chrome trying to figure out. I do have like the worst part is that, oh, you have 3 snoozes per stream. If I'm streaming the entire day, it's like negligible, especially if I'm doing ads every 30 minutes. And like, can I switch this to you know, one every hour instead while the stream is running? I don't know if I can. Wait, what's pre-roll off? Is that the ad thing? Is the pre-roll on ads? There's no way. Oh, okay. So if I don't have ads set, it'll show pre-roll ads for a while. But since I have it set, it just keeps it off. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, let me see why this damn thing is being a dingus. Let me see here. This should be vector 2, 0, 0 for the positioning of this. Like, this was working fine before. And like, it's literally what I'm doing here. Oh, it decided on a very small room this time. Why in tarnations is it doing this? I know. That didn't do anything for the top. Is there an issue with the wall size calculation? Let me see. The wall size for top and bottom. Okay, we are doing. That's just the expand. Okay. Could be a problem with this. Wall positions, top. It's the same as this, so it should be fine. And then the bottom one is the height minus wall thickness, because we want it to be inset instead of outset. So that should be fine. And these are just the default values, which we recalculate here on ready when the room gets loaded. I swear there has to be something weird going on here. This side. Because it only happened when I added the if. It was working fine before. So if I go here. I can't hit the... I can't find it at all. Okay. How do I print? Does it print? Okay, collision, shape 2D, dot shape, dot extents. I want to see what it's storing. And I need to go into the player and I need to remove that other print because this is tiresome to see because it's kind of working. It's not the speed that I want, but right now it's good enough for testing. Okay, so I don't know which one of them is, but there's some doubled values there. Direction. Top, right, bottom, left. Oh, clearly there's something. Wait, why is the extents exactly the same? Okay, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Because it's 32 and there's a height, correct? And top there is 32 and width. So the extents are all correct. Yeah, of course, it's a tiny room. It shouldn't be that. Is it because... I don't like this. Because I'm specifying a position? Oh. Shouldn't be. Yeah, it definitely shouldn't be because I'm specifying for bottom, not for left. If I check position here, and let's put this after the match. I still call that a switch. That's what it is. But you know, they have to be different. Okay, top, right, bottom, left. Right. Okay, left is 0, 0, which is fine. Top is 0, 0, which is fine. Right and bottom are different because we want to actually go all the way to the wall. So that's correct. Let me check the... Okay. Collision shape to the... Where is it? It's that thing. Why is it... Why is it that big? Stability, ordering, texture, material. Process. There is no reason for it to be displaying that big. This one's fine. It's the sprite. This one's fine as well. It's the door sprite. Did we have... No, I didn't have a script on this. Okay, it's just feels a bit dumb that it was working fine before. And now it isn't, and it's the same code. It could be that it's... okay, when I switched from having nodes to scenes for the wall, because I moved everything here. Do we have a reference or something? Let me check. Walls. Just fine. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Wait, what? Okay. Let's just expand, which is working fine. Toggle walls, disabled. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Wall's working fine. This wall's expanded. False. This wall's expanded. True. Oh, that might be. Actually, no, this has to be, this is correct. Visible becomes false, okay. Walls expanded, they are expanded, and then they expand back, well, they retract. This is old code, well, old comment. Top right, left, is it this? But it's the same thing as the top, so that should be fine. Just a Boolean. All positions, right. I mean, I'm passing it. Even when I changed it to pass just a value, it was doing this. So why is it displaying differently now? It would be nice if I could like highlight. All right, Muji, have fun. Happy killings. Hopefully it will. Hopefully I will find this wall that's missing. Well, these two walls are missing. Oh no, did I? Oh, did I position this? Wait. Okay, yeah, that's the... And if I see self dot, wait, where is it? Kind of lost now. Okay. Self dot position. Do this. Zero 864. Right is at 8320. Okay. Awkward as fudge. Wall size. It's 57632, 57632, which is correct, and it's rendering this one fine. So why the heck? Yeah. Please, don't. We have another one saying things about Yes, there was. Expand. This one's fine. The sprite is fine. Why does everything have to be like different? Actually, let's try this. That'd be hilarious. It won't, but position, wall size, 1.5. And then we do this. Better not work. Wait, why is left fine? Well, kinda. It's not entirely fine. Ah, no, there you go. That's why it's not fine. This is what we had before. This is what we had before. Okay. Door. Okay, I'm gonna need little old ChatGPT for this. Go into our little project. So I've now extracted the walls into their own scene. Just an instance. Now have an issue. The top and bottom walls are collidable. Here's the script codes. Go to the bottom and specify the. Here's the wall scene structure. Wall. As a child, all erect. Collision shape. Sprite today. And then door. Note. No to D, right? Yeah, no to D. And this has a color right. Let's see what ChatGPT tells us. I'm not showing it on stream because it's a hassle to load the freaking browser. Then I have everything like displaying on vertical and so on. It's thinking, guys, it's thinking. Maybe I should have asked this to DeepSeek. I do have the model loaded into this machine, but I have 0 memory on my graphics card for that. Dark lighting, while left, right do, it usually comes down to how you're sizing and offsetting. Shape.extents must be half the dimension. Right now your code does. No, it doesn't. Top all that sides extends 632, meaning the shape is actually... Oh, okay. So that is kind of it. Okay, let's try that. That's the first thing it's telling me. Still go through it. Oh, look. It broke everything else. No, ChatGPT. Bad ChatGPT. This makes total collision area. If you want 600 pixels wide, x 32 pixels tall, you do. Yeah, okay, fine. Positioning the collision shape to the... You also said in some cases, G bottom right, but not for top or left. Whether that's correct depends on whether you want the shape centered in the wall node. They typically do shape.extends and... Wait, really? Can do that? Let's see how that goes. Why don't we? You know, might as well. Oh. Looks fine for the right one. Oh, no, it doesn't. I did this before, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Why did I think that would work? Oh, wait, why? Wait, there's another? Oh. Okay, one of these is the top, the other one is the bottom. Okay. This one's correct. Is there another one here? Okay. So that's what's happening there. What else? Centered in the wall node. So let's keep it centered, because that makes sense for it to be in the middle. This means the shape center sits at wall size.x2, wall size.y2 of the wall node. Top left corner in the wall node. Then you'd usually do shape.extends and not move position. Trying to get a mosquito. God, I hate those guys. By the way, if I'm doing this and then I'm doing this, how is it that this works just by it? Oh, but in that case, your sprite and shape must align consistently. Yeah. In your code for bottom, you do. If the shape's center is at 0 wall size Y, that might place it entirely below the wall's origin, unless you specifically want that offset. For top, you do not change, so presumably 0, 0, depending on your pivot approach. The collision shape might be out of place. Example, centered pivot approach. If you want the shape to be centered in the wall node, this is kind of what I'm doing for the door, isn't it? Problem is I can actually see the door. I can't see the freaking shape. How about this? Let's add a new wall rect here. A new color rect. Add child node. Color rect. Put it here. And let's shape rect. Because I want to see what the heck is going on with this damn thing. Oh my god, I hate this. So that. Now let's just do exactly, you know, these things. Thing is, there is an anchor for it. Can I set the anchor for the collision shape? That would be nice. Shape rect. Thought position. Wall size. 0.5. Can I... So I know I can't do this. Yeah, because it doesn't exist. Oh no. Why is it crashing on that? It should have... Okay. So this doesn't exist. Does it have an extents on the shape rect? Probably not. Doesn't. Invalid set index extends. Okay. It's crashing again. Like, is it the anchors thing? How do I do that? You see here, I set the anchors for the... But this is for the void. Yeah. And then I just do the positioning. I do all of this crap just for that void thing. Swear, I should just have one of these and then depending on the position being sent, I just rotate it. I'm getting bitten. Damn vampires. Damn vampires. Okay, so... Okay, so do set the position of that to wall position. Oh, could it be that I just need to pass in position to this? Wait, let's just do that. Okay, you see that the... Okay, no. Okay, it's positioning in the middle. Not exactly, but you know what. Where am I passing the size of this thing for the color rect? Wait, is the anchors the thing for it? There's ain't no way. It is. I'm setting the size there. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm setting the size on the void size, which I don't know why I just have that. Just fine. I can just... That's useless. Okay. But I have the position set to 0.5. I want it to be at the start, right? No, it's... What? Okay, it just needs to be below here. Because it needs to render after this part. Ah. It's not rendering two of them. Top and left. And that one's broken. This one's correct. Right, what we noticed is that this thing is... okay. If I do the... with the wall position. It's just the fact that this thing here is... rendering wrongly. Why is it rendering? This is what it's telling me to do, right? On ChatGPT. I see more stuff, you know? If I see more stuff, so this is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one. That's why we don't see these, okay? What? What? Okay, correct. So if this is correct, why is that one not placing it correctly? This door is wrong. This one's correct. This one isn't. Right, so if we do the position thing, it does the correct stuff, so that's fine. But not the bottom one. Why is it rendering outside? That one. Okay, that one's correct. Let's set this one as well. So we know the position is affecting it correctly. This one has a position of 0, 0. This one has a position of 0, 0, but it decides not to have the shape. Which one is? Last one is wall size. Just 640, 32. That's the extent. I do wall size multiplied by 0.5, which is what it's telling me. $160.16. Just kind of incorrect because I want the. Yeah. Why does this one work? The sprite. Oh, because yeah, okay, never mind. Because the sprite is positioned to the center. Is that why? Let me see. Pivot. Pivot. Okay, vector 2 dot 0. That's what this is. 0. Okay, correct. Shape extender. Why is it telling me use wall size times 0.5? So this was working before with a top left pivot approach and using wall size instead of wall size 0.5. Keep in mind that wall size also has the width of the wall in it. e.g. length and width, I guess. The odd thing is when I set it to wall size 0.5, I see additional, well, I collide with additional invisible walls when moving around. They seem to be perpendicular. No, parallel. Is it parallel? Yes. To the right wall. Got. For that to happen, the visual rendering of the top bottom walls should be different too, no? They're still correct. It's just the collision shape. Wait, why is this in 4.0 mini? Wait, 4.0 mini? Yes, it's 4.0 mini. Never mind. I was thinking 03, but 03 isn't out yet. Why is it with mini? Pretty sure I had this with pro. rectangle shape 2D dot extends. It's half the full size. What? What is rectangle shape 2D? Well, it's visually 600 by 32. Then occlusion shapes extends should be 316 to match that full 600 x 32. It's actually, which okay, that makes sense. So what it's saying is I'm an idiot, and potentially the issue is on the position. But if the issue is on the position, then the entire rendering thing of this is wrong. Because if you see, it's there, right? But then it disappears. Why? Because it goes all the way up here. Yeah, it's all the way up here instead of but that means that the center is up there, and the position I have it set to 0, so maybe we can do, which is what it was saying. Okay, that's correct. That's not correct. Why is this one not correct? Should be here. It's literally the same size as the shape rect, right? Let me see what it has in size right now. That's what I'm telling it, right? So, which is correct. Wait, what? Which is correct, because it only renders up to there. I do have it set to 0. I don't want it to be 0. I want it to be this. So it's exactly the same thing. This doesn't help that it's here. Okay. So it's rendering up there instead of down here. And down here is where this template is. Where do I set the... Is it the anchors? XY. Yeah, that's X, Y, no, that's not what I want. That's like the positioning of the corners of the rectangle. That's not what I want. Yeah, this is positioning based on the center of the rectangle. Correct. You're telling me that on the rectangle I need to do this? No. Definitely not. So I'm positioning it in the middle, right? Right. I position it here. It's going to be at the top or at the initial position. And then... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. This one. Then we have this. For some reason it goes to that point. But the left one is the only one that's correct in rendering. Everything else is broken. Oh. All right. This is why. No. Have to be this. No. Yeah, because I'm changing stuff. Here. Okay, there is that one. And there is that one. And this one seems to be the correct size, right? Yes, this one is the correct size. This is the right one. This is either top or bottom. I don't know which. Move here. Then this is the left one. Okay. And the left one is fine. Yeah, it's fine. So left and right are no correct. I don't actually need to do this. Do I need to set it for 0? Do I? I have no idea if I have to. Oh, I think I found... Okay, I found the bottom one. Yeah, I think the bottom one isn't rendering. It isn't getting any size. Why? Okay, let's do this. This. Let's do that. Give a bit of spacing there. Because, you know, if I go up here, there is something there. But it's only if I get to this point here. There is something there. Let me see if there is nothing here. Let's see. Oh. That's the top one. Yeah. So the top one is completely busted. Somehow. Let's see. Top. X is 176. Y is 16. Correct. 176. Y 16. That's the positioning. That's the positioning. Okay, and then the extents. Do I want it to be double the positioning? Because I'm placing it in the center, right? That's the center place. I want it to extend this much and this much, which is fine. This is what this should do, right? You see here, documentation on shape.extends. Can I have the shape extends of a collision shape 2D in Godot 4 anymore? Get size X. Seems get rect returns rect to D, which in itself has several methods. Maybe trying calling get area or one of the other methods. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. I do not know. I do not know. Wait, this this thing is very stale. I had the preview on YouTube Studio. It shows me things from like an hour ago that I need to refresh. Please, YouTube, fix that crap. So, me having to schedule a freaking I only have issues with YouTube right now. Why? Should make it easier to stream on your platform, not the other way around. Wait, that means that collision shape 2D has a rect in it, doesn't it? I can probably see get what? Doesn't have a rect. Collision shape 2D rect. Oh, I can do debug caller. Oh, please, yes. Please, yes. Oh my god, I was doing the other thing that debug caller equals what's the caller values? Okay, it receives okay. So what does it receive? A caller 255 should be RGB, right? Oh, let's remove shape rect. Let's delete shape rect. Shape rect. Okay. Oh, right, it doesn't have a get wrecked. Should be what this game tells me. Get wrecked. Why is the debug color not working? Why is the debug color not working? Set debug color. The default one. Oh, I need to set the alpha. Okay. It's 1, right? Right. Is it 0? There's no way it's 0. Can I... Is shape color, the color 01 value document, there is a placeholder and not the actual default debug color. Yeah, what's the color that it's using? 06, 07, 042. Which is fine. Can I not collision shape to the debug color and set its color. I run. Oh, is it here? Can't be. it's not. Stop under debug. Be an option to show collision shapes. At the top under debug. Oh, okay. Visible collision shapes. Ah, perfect. So, here's the problem. It's just... Ew. Ew. Okay. Don't like that. That would have made it easier. So... So what? This thing is just receiving a... Oh wait, the top is getting a wall... Oh no, I'm not getting the wall size there. Well, kind of am. It's the same as the bottom. And the position is 480, 16, 00. Bottom is set to 00 because of this. So let's remove that. See what it renders now. Okay, so it goes there now. But if it's giving a proper like size and position for the sprite, why is it doing like could that be? I don't know, maybe this. Why is... Wait, it has the same as that one, so this... Why does it have the same? Let me check if it has the same as here. If that's the case, then okay, I know where it is. Wall size. Set room size, room. X, Y. It should be correct. Room width, room width, room height, room height. Then width and height. Top is 00, left is 00. That's the width. Wall thickness. Width, wall thickness. Wall thickness, height. Wall thickness, height. I am not going insane here. Left, right, bottom, top. Is the width wrong? It has to be the width being wrong, no? Because it's the only thing that's being passed in, and it's not being passed in for the right and left. So those two are correct. The height. What should it just be this? No, I don't think so. Yeah, definitely not. Okay. Definitely not. Why does it work fine? Oh yeah, because the wall thickness is the cell area. Okay, yeah, I do need that. Then we calculate the height and width, which is fine. So this is on a... Oh... Oh... What is this being used? Okay. At least there's consistency in the air. Actually, let me see one thing. Yeah, that's correct. And then this renders above, so we don't see that. Okay. It's not that. So me here, set room size. So room, set room size vector 2, room size Y, room size X. Width, correct. Height, correct. And then the door position, yeah, that's fine. Oh. Is it this? Can't be this. Oh, it's still there. Can I find? Okay. Collision. Nope. And the twin finishes, hide or disable collisions, disable walls, normal. Walls. Wall. Positional. Where's position wall being called? Here. Update room layout. But I think set room size is being called after, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's here. Position. Wait, there's already here and where's set room size being set? External, okay. Is this a mosquito or is it a fly? Like a tiny fly. Can't perceive which one it is. Oh well. Back to this. If it bites me, I will just whine about it. Okay, so I set room size. It's fine. But I update room layout. Why am I getting a screen size here? Oh, because I used to use it in there. Okay, that's why. So I'll do the here. That. Okay. So seriously, why is it rendering that like that? It's rendering this way. Why is it rendering like that? It makes no sense. Okay, let's update ChatGPT on this and tell it okay. I move the pivots to the center and the and fix the extents. All now is that top and bottom walls are rendering vertically. The collider, not the texture. Yes, it's showing on debug mode. Vertical wall. Here's the updated code. What should I do? I wish I could like have this pointing at the local file or have like the app downloaded or something. Yeah, GPT, app, Windows, local files. Set up a local ChatGPT in your PC. Run ChatGPT offline and local for free. Yeah, sure, but that's not ChatGPT. That's basically what I have with DeepSeek. Top and bottom collisions are showing up as vertical, while left, right, or fine. It generally means you're mixing up the shapes with and I'm not. We can see that on with the damn, you know, the damn textures. Where the shape's pivot is rotated or offset incorrectly. Since you've moved to a centered pivot approach, you need to ensure 1. You set the extents in the correct width 2, height 2, order what? Place dot position. So it's centered in the parent. I just gave you the file. Top bottom walls with thickness extents. Width 2, thickness 2. Cross vector 2 width wall thickness to your position wall method. You want the collision shape 2D to be horizontally wide. Inside that method, do something like. That's literally what we have. Ensures a total collision box of width thickness centered at width 2. Divided by 2, thickness divided by 2. In the parent, the wall node. Yes, I have that. What happens if you mix it up? If you do shape extents, Roughly rotate the shape 90 degrees. What? I don't have it mixed up, do I? Oh wait, I showed it the room.gd. Wait. Sorry. That's the room file. This is the updated wall file. Like, I ask it to keep things in context, and it loses context of the thing that I just messaged it before. Okay. Everything looks correct in principle for a centered pivot approach, but if you're seeing the top-bottom collision vertical in the debug overlay, it usually means the arguments or transforms aren't matching your assumptions. They were typical culprits, and now to fix them. Okay, want wall size equals width thickness. In your room code, you do top, bottom, width, wall thickness. Correct. Make sure width, wall thickness is truly something like 632 and not 32600. It is. If you accidentally swap these, you'll see a tall, narrow shape. A quick debug print in your room script right before calling position wall. Sure, let's do that. Let's go into the room. And let's do a print for the top one. Print. Top. Actually, not needed. Just do this. Let's do bottom. Because it's exactly the same value being passed in. Top 44832. Bottom 44832. Correct. Divided by 2, 22416. Excellent. So, that's correct. For a centered pivot, the code is good, but only if you're sure wall size.x is above wall size. Like what? Wait, but if your actual numbers are reversed, like 32 600, you'll get extents of 16,300, which is tall, not wide. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Check for node rotation or scale. Do I have any rotation? No. Do I have any rotation here? No. Scale? No. Scale? No. Use visible collision shapes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Note the debug print you have. It'll show you the actual extents in position. If extents you visually see a tall shape, there's likely a rotation or reverse dimension somewhere in the parent transform. There isn't. I literally have nothing there. Is there anything here? Maybe? So 1 1 1, 1. This one have anything? No. Oh my god, the cat is being annoying right now. Wants to go out. Either that or he wants food. Not to me, to his owner. There is nothing here setting a rotation at all. At all. Most likely cause wall sizes accidentally, thickness width for top bottom walls. Double check your calling position wall with width thickness in that order. Alternatively, the node or shape is rotated. Okay. I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the room manager. So none of that is happening. To give you extra context, this is the room manager file, which instantiates the room file. Maybe there's something here. Let's just do that, shall we? Because it should know that I'm setting the room size somewhere, right? Something calls room.room size. Yes, see? Nothing directly rotates or flips. Okay, I'm not showing you this. Why am I not? Yeah, let's just have you there and let me just... Because at this point I should just... No, this, and let's just have it here. Maybe I can have it a bit bigger. Yeah. That works. And let me see on the vertical. Just have it there. We can probably do this and this, make it bigger. Once again, I need to jump around and have this be hidden. From this one to that, there is nothing that would directly rotate or flip your top bottom walls into vertical collision shapes. It looks fine at a glance. You load the room scene, call room instance, set room size with random values for vector 2. That sets the width and height in the room script and places walls accordingly. No rotation or transform changes are happening here. Likely explanation. Given the code you've shown, two common reasons for seeing a vertical collision shape on your top bottom walls are random ranges. If room size on X is small and room size on Y is large, then once multiplied by wall thickness, you get width 320 and height 960. Okay, in your update room layout, the top bottom walls become width 320, wall thickness 32. That's actually 320 x 32 horizontally, but you might see a big difference if you accidentally pass 32, 320 somewhere, or if you interpret a large ratio as being vertical. Verify the debug prints to confirm you aren't mixing the... I'm not. I've literally done that. Top has a width of 448 and 32 of height. Which, when you do the little thing, it turns into 224, 16. Right? And there's a position as well. So, this is the extent, this is the position. right has a width 16, and yeah, and it has the same thing in terms of positioning and extents. This one's fine. This one's fine. Bottom receives 44832, which calculates to 22416, 22416. So same as top. And if you see, the same thing that's happening here is happening here. So I always pass in the width, and I always pass in the thickness of the wall, and I always pass in either the width or the height. So the length of the wall. We're gonna make it easier. Oh god, it's not loading. So when I call set room size, height is Y, width is X. We then calculate the positions of the walls. So we place the right and the bottom at the end, so with the width minus wall thickness, because we want to overlap the previous one. Do the same thing for the bottom, because it overlaps the left and the right bottom, whereas the left is overlapping the top and the right is overlapping the top as well. So this is fine. The other thing that we're sanding, god, where is that now? Right here. So we're setting width, wall thickness for the positioning of the top wall. We're setting wall thickness and height for positioning the right wall. We know that this one is correct because it's rendering fine, and we know that this one is correct because it's rendering fine. So why is it that the reverse ones aren't? And the values are going in fine, you know, as we checked. I actually need to check the position door for the right afterwards, because this seems wrong. Why 64? Wait, how big is the door? Yeah, since I'm a bit locked in on that one, let me just switch context a little bit now. Door. I swear there's a door here. Visibility. Where's the size? Huh? Why is there no size on this? Script or GD, yeah, sure. Okay. Why is no size set for the door? I'm pretty sure there is a size set for the door. Because I'm set. See here, why can't I see the size? I'm pretty sure I set the size somewhere for this. I'm going crazy with this. No, let's not look at that. Scripts. Room manager, no. Room. Door. Door. No door here. Door. It's just in wall that it's set. Okay. I don't set the size of the door anywhere. Why? This is the initial position, so it's not that that's affecting it. Look, I don't know, even this is going like, what the heck? This be 2 minus 64? Oh, we need to actually see if it renders the right one. Okay, it's correct now. Oh. Right, the door isn't rotating. That's something to do after. Can I not just set the size of it? Where's the door? Okay. Ready? Size. Walls. 40. Really? That's a color rect. This is, oh, okay, it's not the door itself. Right, because I don't even have a sprite 2D anymore. I don't even have a collision shape 2D here. Okay. Oh, this is working. Okay. 40. Let's just do 80. Make it a square. It doesn't need to be okay. I don't know, 60, I guess. And then here in the wall, let's just do 3 instead of the. This should be 3 as well. This should be 3 as well. Yeah, okay. Those are fine. Let's, you know what, let's just rotate this damn thing. I'm just tired. Color rect. No, not color rect. Collision shape to D dot rotation 0. Wait, really? Should be 90. That's a 90-degree rotation. Oh, right, you guys ain't seeing it because of freaking ChatGPT. Just chatting. That's a 90 degree, huh? So what, 180? But shouldn't 0 pi be, right? No, 180 is completely the other way. Rotate. Radians, 0.5. That's 90%, right? How is that? I don't know. What the heck? Okay. Collision. Shape to D. Rotate. By code. I have no clue what's with the other answer. Of course, you can change rotation of collision shape to D by code like this. Rotate. There is no rotate. Wait, I'm doing it on the... Why am I doing it on the... Does ship to D have a rotate? Rotation. Yeah, ChatGPT is going Dumbo mode. Print the final wall size for each wall. Yeah, I mean, confirm invisible collision shapes. Literally told him I have it. Check the unexpected rotation in the editor. Select your room node. See if rotation degrees or scale is changed in the inspector. Actually, let's see rotation. See that? Zero, 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 zero. So it's coming in like that. I see. What is the wall size thing wrong? Shape dot extents and wall size. Like it can't be wrong because everything else is rendering properly. So it can't be. It just can't. Top 20, 16, 640, 32. Yes. This is rendering fine. So there's no way that it's like this. There's just no way. Hey, Boskins. Thanks for the follow. Everyone's very quiet on YouTube. right now. I have no idea why. You guys are so quiet. Oh, I have an idea why. There's literally no one there. Don't you love this? But this short is going on for like... Wait, it's going on for how long? 3 hours... Okay, maybe 5 hours and something, almost 6 hours. This ain't no short. It's a longy video. Longy video. It's okay. My brain is the one short-circuiting right now. Use debug prints to confirm the final width, wall thickness versus wall thickness, height for top, bottom versus left, right. It is. I am checking it. Check the editor for any node level rotation, your root or camera that might flip things. Once you confirm the top wall is indeed 632. I have confirmed that the width, the wall is receiving the correct values. Debug mode with the prints. Debug mode, however, still shows me the weird size. I'm not passing anything wrong. Like, hello. Hello. Oh, actually, I am thinking it might be. Let me see here. Top right, top, right, bottom. That's correct. That's where I have the freaking prints. Okay, no, it's not this. What I was thinking is maybe because they're all. If that was the case, then this one, because I copied the top wall stuff that I had here. And that's when I created the scene. So if anything would be wrong, it would be the right and left ones, not the top and the bottom ones. Collision shape extends, didn't yet. The visible collision shape is still oriented as if it's 32,600. There's almost certainly a transform, rotation, or scale. We apply higher up in the scene 3. Where am I doing a transform? 0, 0. No transforms happening here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. Go here. Is there a transform happening on the wall? No. Can't do a transform there. Transform, no. Transform, no. So, how is it? How is it, Mr. Smarty Pants? I mean, I can remove this now because it has its own default, right? Should be able to, yeah, that's fine. That one's all right. I'm not changing the collision shape, as far as I know. Let me see if I'm changing it anywhere. Disabled, disable. I'm not changing the value of the extents anywhere. Let's do this. Why is it only showing this? That's the print. Okay. Oh, it's because of rotation. Okay. So this, find, it's in the wall, and there's this, but irrelevant because they don't exist inside the door. In fact, for the sake of, you know, sanity, let's just do that. Let's comment it out. Can't do shit. Let's go into the wall. It has no script on it. So it's fine. It's setting the wall size. Oh damn it, I closed the wall scene. Color rect, just setting the anchor for the void. Again, I closed this scene for the wall. Door, and then there's the wall script, which is this. Position wall. Wall position. Wall size. Wall positions. Wall thickness. Width. Based on it, it's calculating based on what comes in. Right. So it's width -1 and height -1, where wall thickness is 1. Let's just go with that because it's easier to calculate. That's for the positioning, which is correct. Height, width. Okay. Now, when I pass in wall size, it's 1 and let's say 3 of width. That's 1 and 20 of height. 3 of width. 1, 1, 20 of height. Height ones are fine. These ones are not. So what's the issue here? Because it's not the position. The positioning is setting it fine. The wall size is setting it fine as well. Like if I do remove that, the extent, the change, because this is what we had before, right? This is how big the walls are. That's why I had to have that little fix. It's kind of weird. Also the position, let's just do this. So it's the default. So this is how it was. It's kind of correct, except when you get here, it's like, oh no, it's not working fine at all. So when I do this, it fixes the position. Kinda. It's weird that the thickness is, oh yeah, it is double, because that's what it says, it's double. Because this extent starts from the position where this is. So we need to divide it by 2. So let's just do divide by 2. Same here. Okay. Just do that. Correct positioning. Correct positioning for the other one. This one told us. Why? We're not doing anything there. I set the size of the sprite. I set this positioning of the sprite as well. So these two things are exactly the same thing, and it's working fine for the sprite. Why isn't it working fine for the collision shape? I need some water. In fact, I need a beer. That's what I need. That's definitely what I need right now. Why is this still wrong now on the right side though? And the bottom one is wrong as well. Like why? All right, because I don't need to do minus 30 on that, right? Oh wait, that's the X. No, that one does, but this one doesn't. Right? I am confused now. That's correct. That one's completely outside now. Wait, and that means it needs to be the full size? What? Oh. Yeah. I just hear the cat going, yeah. Let me out. Let me out. Let me go outside. He just wants to go to the yard. Okay, that should fix that. I need to improve this on the positioning. Move it just, you know, right past in the wall size, and it just calculates on the door. Because we have the size inside the door. Anyway, that's not it. Swear I'm just going nuts with this. Do I just rotate it? I don't want to rotate it. I want it to be to have it working fine. Like, it should not be doing this shit. It should not be doing this. Oh god. Actually scared the shit out of me. Boom. Hey, that's cool, though. That is kind of cool. Boom. Maybe I can use that as a trap. Oh, I can't even toggle it now. Where's the player head? Oh, I have player head. On trigger body entered. Okay. Wait, that's when I hit this, right? No, that's when I hit that. The trigger. Right. Correct. I don't even have this on the trigger itself. Let's go to the room, see. Yeah, I have the trigger. I have this collision shape 2D. I have this sprite 2D, which is that trigger, which is fine. That's correct. That's what I want. You do have a scale on it, but that's the only thing that has a scale on it. It's not the collision shape of the walls. It's not something that affects that. You have wall thickness set on the... Wait, why is it set on... Okay, yeah, because it's calculated there. Okay, that's fine. We don't have scaling being set. We don't have rotation being set. What else? What else needs changing? There's no transform here. Anywhere. I don't know, tolling that does anything? Maybe? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. You see how it renders the scene for the wall, though. Correct. Correct. So how was it that applying the shape ends up forcing a rotation on it? It makes no sense. Collision shape 2D. Setting collision shape 2D, shape, dot, extends, rotates, shape. I was having an issue with some basic collision shapes. I wanted to get other opinions. Done. I mean, this guy is setting the rotation, so. How can I change size of collision shape 2D to some? I don't know, do I need to restart the game or the IDE? Is that what it is? I need to just restart this so that it makes some sense. I also don't like that it goes into full screen. Like, that's just stupid. Yeah, because then I have to do this crap. Like, I have an ultra wide, right? And for the love of me, I do not know how to force things to just initialize in 1080p so that it's easier for stream. Is there a way to do it here on... Well, I'm not going to do that now, obviously, but damn, would it be nice to be able to. So that way, if it crashes or anything like that, I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, see? Restarted it and it's still like this. Of course you can't see because I decided to show the browser. There you go. Still like this. If I'm passing console log, Jesus Christ. Wall size, wall position, direction. House door. Let's just do it like this. Like, let's just have all on the same damn thing so I can see what's going on there. So, okay, all of them have, the right one is fucked up again. Okay. Top right, bottom left. Position 00. 5440 0416. Left 00. I do see an issue there. Do I not? There is an issue there. The position is 416. Actually, 448 minus 32 is 416, so that's fine. And let me see, the left is also fine. No, that's fine. There is no issue. Stop creating issues. It's all in your head. All in your head. It's again with 576, 32 of thickness. 32 of thickness, 448 length, so height. That one goes fine. I actually want to see something. I want to see if this thing decides, you know what? I'm gonna be different. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let's try that. Why not? Okay, that's at least, you know, consistent. Barely. Well, I don't know what's going on there. It's at least, well, it's not being consistent, obviously, because it's like failing miserably. I don't know what else to do here. It's like this is the color rect. Nothing here affects it. The only thing affecting the collision shape is this. Which is correct. This works fine for the other stuff. Size is coming in correctly. So if I do this, it's not work. Separating it into hopefully it does. It doesn't. Is it the other? Yeah, it is. New line. Okay. It's kind of broken because let's remove direction. It's fine. Okay. And yeah, it's the what? I'm gonna be here like a whole day trying to figure it out, and tomorrow I'm gonna touch it for like 6 seconds and it's gonna work because it's like, oh, it was this thing. That's so stupid. I swear that thing was like earlier today. We had the walls working fine. I don't know, man. It's just rotate. Rotation degrees. Yeah, there we go. 90 degrees. Let's try here. See? That works. Let's just do this and this and never speak again of this. Why is this longer? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's no longer pushing me in. It used to push. So why is this rendering here? Why is it going all the way there? Like I'm doing... Oh, it's also going all the way here. Wait, it's applying this length to that. And it's doing the same thing for the top one. Am I doing anything weird here? Wall size, what is it being used for? Is it wall size? Yes, correct. Divide by 2. Correct. It's positioning it in the middle. Positioning that one in the middle as well. We're not doing anything with wall size. Why the hell does that happen? Because it's applying it's not applying the value here, it's applying something else. What? But it's a different instance, so why would it have a different one? Okay, first of all, wall position, we don't. We're not using the enum here. So you can actually remove that enum entirely. Okay, there is something weird going on there with the wall sizing, and that's probably what's causing this issue. This. Is it the instance? No. Let me see. I'm having an idea of maybe doing this. Having a wild idea now. A wild idea. Wall scene. Oh, but okay, yeah, I'm not setting the name. That's fine. This is for just removing previous rooms, and we're not gonna have this eventually. So we're gonna have more than one room, in the map at least. Load instance, instantiate. Okay. What I want here is Funk load wall. Scenes wall. Load. Var wall. Yeah, wall instance. Instantiate. Do we have? Then we do here position. String. Yeah. Wall instance dot name equals position. Then wall instance dot position wall. Position. What does it go for countdown? Jesus Christ. Wall positions. Position. And then bool. Doors. Position. Then sizes. Sizing. Position. Because we already have all of that, right? It's literally this thing that we're doing. One thing we need is for the wall sizing stuff. Just do wall sizing. Right. From size. Wall sizing. The top wall stat. I know the bottom is exactly the same, and the right is exactly the same to the left. It's me just making time. Try and to try and... Okay, we add the name after and then add child. It shouldn't be inside the walls. Yeah, it should. Add child. Balances. It's the instance, right? Yes, it is. Update room layout just becomes load wall left. Bottom right top. Okay. Now we remove these instances. Okay, we check. Let me check game. Game has room manager, doesn't have anything in it. Let's see if it keeps the same behavior. It does, but it's all broken now. For this. Yeah, it's keeping the same size as the lateral ones. It's not keeping the size of the top and the bottom that I'm passing in, which is somewhat interesting. Very interesting. Because right now we see that the wall size is that. Actually need to talk with okay, so from debugging and checking things, it seems that the top and bottom are receiving the wall size value that should be, well, top and bottom collision shape 2D are getting the same wall size value as the left and right ones. Problem is, as per the prints and the code, they should be receiving the value being passed in from the room, from the parent room instance. Why? I've set a rotation now on the top and bottom ones, which has them correctly rotated, but the size is completely wrong. Is the collision shape 2D not acting as a proper child of its instantiated parent, and instead getting the values of whatever is the last one being set? E.g., left is the last wall being defined. Because I'm pretty sure if I go here and I do so this. Oh, look. It is. It is. Why is this thing not an instance? Can I just instantiate a new collision shape 2D? Godot instantiate new collision shape 2D. New child collision shape 2D. Set up a shape to a collision shape 2D. How to create a collision shape with a script. Made a giant infographic explaining new instantiating node through code and editor. Need each wall to have its own shape resource, so changes to one don't affect the other. Here are two ways. In the editor, so node in your vector, find the shape property, right click, make local, or make you. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Where is that? Where is that damn thing? Yeah, it's because the other ones had their own. No, it's because before I had 4 different walls. Each of them had their own collision shape 2D. Correct? But now it's an instance. Everything is instantiated inside the scene. It's stupid. It should be like, oh, this is a new wall instance. So I'm looking for a collision shape 2D inside the wall scene instance. Not all of them. Like, what the heck? Okay, where is it? Right click, make local, or make unique resource. I don't see that. I see make scene route, but no, I don't see that. Does any of these have... I'm selecting the collision shape 2D node in my wall TSCN. Yes. Oh, in the inspector, find the shape property. Find the shape property. Is it sub-resource shape? Local to scene. Nope, still fucking broken. Oh wait, no, it's not fucking broken. No, it's correct. It's absolutely correct. Oh my god, that's it? That's the stupid thing? That is absolutely stupid. That is absolutely stupid. Look at this. This is the most stupid bit that I've ever seen. Why is it that when I switch everything into a scene, I need to specify that the collision shape that is only existing within that scene is local to scene? If I'm going to be able to instantiate things, like, what the heck? Oh my god, I spent, what, 2 hours on this thing? 2 hours. Just debugging this thing, there's no way. But hey, at least the code looks better. Okay, no, room manager. I need to I need to debug the doors. Give me a sec. My god, that thing is hideous. Okay. Why is that one wrong? This one's right, and the top one's right, and the bottom one's right. Actually, let's see. Let's check the door. Does it have anything like that? No, it doesn't. Expand, collapse, branch. Doesn't have anything like that. Does it have like a local thing? No, it doesn't. So why? I'm setting the size to 60/60. Why is it that the right one? Oh, it's because it's minus. No, but it's correct. It should be minus 60, right? Right, this is minus 30. Yeah, but that's the positioning. The left one's correct, right? Is it this? Does this make it right? It does. This is stupid and I hate it. Why does it work with 45? Wait, where's the position? The position, yeah, the position should be half, right? If that's the case, then it should be the same thing here. No. Well, here. Okay, let's just put this correctly. Okay. It's one after the other. Okay. So, let's do this. Set position. What's wall position? Okay. Match position. Okay. Position. String. Match position. What? Oh, fun, not funk. The function signature doesn't match the parent. Parent signature is set position. We don't have wall size. Wait, why not? Wall size. Vector 2. So here we just do door set, door position, wall position, and wall size. Move all of that. I can't see the monitor right now because there's the sun. What? Here? Center position. Oh, there's here. Okay. There's that. Going to the door now. We have it's export var door size 60. And here it should be door size. Wait, why is it? Why is it the entire door size that goes down? I need to see this 45 for the right. What? I mean, we have wall size. Where's position door? Let's do this. Just do that. Move position door from here. Why is it complaining about X? Invalid set index position on base null instance with value of type vector 2. You know what? I think I'm done with streaming today and coding. Godot, I've already fixed the issue. Just stupid. It's stupid. It's like, oh yeah, you need to actually specify that this thing is local to the scene so that, you know, nothing else can target it. Like, it's a child thing. Why is it receiving data from something else? Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the playlist. Epidemic sound. I'm going to try and fix the door thing, but I need some time to relax and all of that. Thanks for, oh yeah, wait, I need to hide the text now. Thanks for coming by. 2 lids. All 100 and something of you on YouTube. None of you in right now, so that's fine. It's weird having 2 live streams at the same time on YouTube though. It's a bit confusing. Also the extra stuff you need to do, it's oh well, I'll get used to it. Anyway, you all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, probably at the same time as today. So that's about, I started 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Oh, if I go out for beers today, I might not be there 9 a.m. But we'll see. Anyway, have a good one, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Yeah, and I'm still here on YouTube.